Okay. Welcome back to the stream, everyone. This is something that I've never played before. Also, it's spoopy season. The last few streams, which hasn't been much, but the last few streams I've been playing Disguise 7. But right now it is finally the weekend before Halloween. So I did want to play something, a little bit more considered dark or spoopy, as we can see here. And the game that we're taking a look at for tonight is okay. I just heard something fall. Okay, I hope it's okay. Hope everything's going good. But anyway, um, the the game that we're taking a look at for today or for tonight is Doki Doki Literature Club. I've heard things about this game, but I actually know like nothing about this game. Okay, I'm so sorry. BRB real quick. Stuff is happening in my room. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry about that. Ugh, I was my mom came into my room. I'm back now. Mom came into the room with both dogs, with two dogs, and then the dogs were like going crazy in my room because they could not get out of my room since my room is quite a crazy stuff here. So anyway, all right. Anyway, so what was I going again? All right. So, Doki Doki Literature Club, if you guys are still here. I'm so sorry for that. Was not expecting that to happen. Doki Doki Literature Club. I actually don't really know that. I know about it in terms of that people say it's not something lighthearted, that it's something dark. But that's pretty much the extent of my knowledge on the game. It's not really like a game where I'm no other than that, because I actually did not look into it that much, because the thing about these kind of games is where if I feel like I might play it sometime in the future, I tried not to look too much into it because I felt like, oh, this sounds like a cool game to one day do on stream. So that's why I didn't look too much into it, other than knowing like what people have said about it. That's about the extent of my knowledge in terms of people are like, yeah, this game is crazy, but that's about it. I pretty much kept myself blind to the game. And also because these are usually not the games I would touch normally too. So it wasn't like something of my interest in terms of, I mean, I do like visual novels, but I am more of a otome game person where I am usually trying to date guys. But as you can see in this is like quite the opposite, where um we're trying to romance girls. I believe it's romancing. I don't know, it might not be romancing girls, who knows, but it's about a bunch of girls. And that's usually not the thing I go into, just because there's a plenty of games and plenty of anime and manga about a bunch of girls, and not that much about a bunch of guys. So that's why I usually go for the opposite end. But for the spoopy season, and because I am very curious and I told myself I did want to try out this game, we are here today for blindly going into it. Okay, so I'm not gonna have a walkthrough. I feel like I should have a walkthrough, but honestly I don't think I'm going to touch this game other than for spoopy reasons. Like I'm not planning on doing like a full playthrough of this game. If anyone's like, oh, I mean, unless it becomes super interesting and I get very invested. But assuming that I am not going, I might not be, we're just gonna try at the very least to go through entire playthrough as far as we can go until we fuck up. Okay, and if we fuck up, we fuck up, and that's where we kind of end it, unless this is the kind of game where you can fuck up right from the beginning and then we will restart, or we'll restart it or something. But if it's the kind of game where we can get pretty far and fuck up later, then great. But if we fuck up straight from the beginning, then yeah, we might have a walkthrough open, depending on how far we get into this game. We might have a walkthrough. Otherwise, if we don't get that far in the game, we won't go, won't need that much of a walkthrough for it. But anyway, I'm very excited to be here and to start this, and I hope you guys enjoy this. And fingers crossed that there's voice acting so I don't have to voice all the lines, but I'm going to assume there's no voice acting and I'm gonna have to voice all the lines. That's currently my prediction right now. Okay, this game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Ew. Well, I do get easily disturbed, but we're gonna continue! Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit... Oh, anxiety and depression. Uh-oh, I'm gonna guess some characters are gonna be really sad in this game. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Uh... Yeah, I agree, man. The fact that you get a warning right off the bat, that's kind of scary, actually. Okay. Oh, that scared me. I didn't affect the sound. I agree. Okay. Look at the music. It's so pretty. This game is not suitable for children. But look how optimistic it is. Oh, look at the music is such a vibe. Okay, let's make some predictions, okay, right off the bat. Okay, this is our happy-go-lucky girl, she's, look at that ponytail. She's all like, she's gonna be like introducing us into the school. Okay, this is definitely our tsundere. Like, just look at those hands on the hips. This is our I don't know. Not like kind of like more like the ditzy girl, if that like happy go lucky too, but more ditzy. This one's the more intelligent one, and then this must be like the really shy girl that like has problems with sharing her feelings, right? So that's just based off of what we can predict right now on what we're seeing. So I'm gonna double check the music is not too loud. Okay, music doesn't look too loud. Okay, but oh, the music is a bop. I'm already like, ooh, this song. Okay. All right. Let's go back. Let's see the settings. Window, full screen. I like the window. Skip. Text speed. Oh, why is it so slow? Fast text speed. I'm gonna make that fast. Alright. Help. Oh god. Should be fine. Sorry, I was just like, cool. New game. Please enter your name. Am I a guy or a girl in this game? Or does it matter? Am I genderless? I like how it doesn't say. Usually it shows you what you look like. I don't know what I look like. Can I just be anybody? I want to put my usual name, but I guess I'll go with Tasoku. Oh gosh. Okay. I'm scared. I'm going by Tasoku, y'all. There's no music. There's no voices. I have to say the lines. I don't know who's saying this. Hey! I see an annoying girl. I must be a guy. Just the fact that the first thing I say is annoying girl. Girls don't really call each other annoying, I feel like. I mean, they do if they really hate each other, if they really hate them, but I'm assuming they're friends, so I don't know. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Wow, my character's like, I just want to get out of here. He doesn't even want to, like, wait for his friend. He's like, she's barely a friend. We just happen to keep bumping into each other, and that's why we know each other. But would I consider her my friend? No. This is that guy's attitude about her right now. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. Oh, young professor, hello. I love this game so much. Oh, you do? Awesome. I don't know anything about this game, so we're going into it blind. I mean, I know it's dark, and that's the extent of it. I don't know anything else, like nothing. So we're going in. I know as much as the warning. There you go. That's the extent of my knowledge. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. It's pretty crazy. Okay. But yeah, we're going in blind, so don't mind the choices. I don't know if we're gonna get a bad ending like in like 2 minutes or what's going on. So we'll see. You say that you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Tasoku. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. My character's like, I don't want to be associated with you. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Tasoku, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Oh my god. Okay, this guy's definitely... We are not gonna end up with this girl or choose to romance this girl. our character does not give a shit about this girl. He doesn't even care. He's like, I don't even listen to her. Like, oh my god. He's like, I made a promise? What promise? I don't know. What the fuck? Like, he doesn't care. Sorry, girl with the bow. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. Yeah, it's not that important to me, though. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. Oh my gosh, just Sayori Doki Doki. Oh no, that name. Thanks so much for following. I feel so bad. Welcome. Oh, I'm just letting you know that we're probably not romancing them. Oh, our screen. Oh my gosh. Hello, welcome. Thank you so much for the follows. Thank you. Just letting you know we're going into this game completely blind. I know as much. All I know about this game is as much as the content warnings. But based on what we're going through so far, I'm just letting you know, I don't think we're gonna romance Sayori, or we're choosing her, because my character does not give a crap about her. I wonder if he gives a crap about anybody. We'll see. Because this girl, he's just like barely hanging on. Even though she cares about this guy, he's just like, what? We talked? We have a relationship? We have a friendship? Like, he's barely into this friendship. It's just like, okay, sure. Whatever. No promises, though. He's like, no promises. I'm barely here. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? I just said no promises, Sayori. No, I made a promise. Oh, no. Bad. I thought I didn't care about her. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. Yeah, why, dude? You just showed how much you lacked of care for her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. She looks like a girl where if one day she sees me with another girl, like, it's over. There's gonna be a whole yandere party happening. And, you know, I do not want another school days happening, y'all. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. What is wrong with my character? I do not give a shit about anything. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Of course my character joins the weeaboo club. Oh my god, you weeb. He's just like, I guess I'll join the club of the things I actually am interested in. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Oh my god, I'm an airhead. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Look at her blushing. You care too much about me, girl. No, what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. I rejected her so fast. I was like, I ain't interested. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. I like how he knows that, but okay, I like how he gives us the detail that she's in literature club, but then needed to put in the fact that he does not care. Like that, like he barely even knew that, you know? It's like well, you obviously knew that because you just said it to us. But I like how he's like, oh, not that I would have cared to even know that, but I know that. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to join the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yay, let's go! Alright, at least we got food out of this. And thus, today marks the day I so... Yes! So thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Oh, man. Who can say no to a free cupcake, though? I would join for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh, Tazoku, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oh! What? Now I'm excited, y'all. Yeah, I'm horny. Oh! My character is horny, but I do not care about Sayori. I like how I guess I don't think Sayori is cute because I gave zero shits about her. But as soon as these three girls came in, I was like, oh, it was so cute, kawaii. Like, what? Like, why is my character now caring? But earlier, no care. I was just like, God damn it, Sayori, why you do this to me? I'm not a new member. I'm just here for the fucking cupcake. And then as soon as I see these girls, I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, I'm a new member. Oh my god. Come on, dude. Weird. How can you not notice your friend? Or I guess non-friend. I don't know. All these girls, like, I feel like the level of attractiveness look equally the same to me for all of these girls. I date, like, I honestly don't even know which girl I want to be with because they all look the same to me. I mean, like, they look different, but it's just like I don't think any of them are like hot, you know, like there's no, you know how like whenever you look at art you're like, ooh, this girl is like the most attractive and this girl, you know, like I'm like, they look about the same level of attractiveness to me. So I don't know, I guess maybe the shy girl look is I like because she's the only one with dark hair. Everyone else has lighter hair. I don't know. They look about the same to me. All right. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. Huh. She's such a tsundere, bro. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Oh, she made cupcakes. I don't know. I do like a girl that knows how to cook. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Oh my god, look at her. She's so cute. Okay, I'm kind of liking Yuri right now. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Soyori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Soku. Monica smiles sweetly. Oh my gosh, look at this little cute picture. So cute. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. I feel like I should say Monica, but like, every time I see that name, it just looks like Monica, even though I know it's correctly pronounced Monica. I'm just going to say Monica just because every time I see that name, I know it's not spelled correctly, but I keep thinking of Monica from Friends. So I'm just gonna call her Monica. I know it's Monica, okay? Please do not get me on the pronunciation. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... you too, Monica. Come sit down, Tosoku. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Oh, sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Soyori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Soyori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Soyori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Aww! The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry up and take one. Soyori grabs one, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Soyori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Eh? I thought you technically did. Soyori said. Well, maybe. But not for you. You, dummy. She's such a tsundere. Look at that blush. Oh, Natsuki. I don't like tsunderes, but I do like that she made me a cupcake. But I'm not a big fan of tsunderes, so it's really hard. She's second right now in terms of interest. Just because I appreciate girls that can make food. I'm into food, but I don't like tsunderes, so it's like kind of hit and miss for me right now. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yudi's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Soyori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Soyori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd rather much take on something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all that effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow in this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with all their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Tasoku, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. Oh, look at this guy. This guy's trying to make the moves. He's like, that can change. I can change my interests. What am I saying? Yeah, I'm like, damn. He's willing to change for Yuri. I mean, I'm willing to change for Yuri. She's cute. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile, right? Who can say no to Yuri? Come on. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, horror? Okay. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimum label. Look, he's trying so hard. He's like, I need to impress Yuri. This girl is hella cute. It's like, yeah, I read horror too. Definitely, one time. Don't call me out on it. Don't ask me what I read, but I read something. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Oh god. My character's a loser. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh? Why's that? Well, Natsu's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Tosoku? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Do I? Hi, Kangaroo. Welcome, welcome. Things have been going alright. I'm finally getting the chance to relax and have time to stream now. It's been pretty hectic, but finally calming down. But I hope you're doing well, Kangaroo. Right now we're just enjoying Doki Doki. I don't even know if I have any text choices. I haven't had any text choices so far in this game. I mean, I assume there is text choices. It's just I don't know if there's a lot of them. But yeah. We're just apparently this is a possibly creepy game, so that's why we're playing this game right now. I have no idea what's going to happen, but a lot of people enjoy this game and that's why we're here. So I think we're trying to romance a girl, or I don't even know if this is just a pure visual novel or this is a novel where we're trying to romance someone. So we're in a club, or we're in a literature club right now. Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Oh, they look so sad now. Good job, dude. But, oh, I'm sorry. I thought, Tosoku. You all, I'm defenseless against these girls. They're too cute. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. I knew it. I was like, how can I say no to these girls? The Sanji in me says, no, I have to. I need to be here. Heard some things about Doki Doki. You're in for a fun time. Well, here's hoping. I mean, right now, nothing crazy hasn't been happening yet. So far, right now, my character is pretty, I don't know. I'm just trying to hook up with, I'm just, well, I don't know. My character is kind of an asshole from the sound of it. But right now, I'm just like, I can't say no to these cute girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club, even though I don't like to read. Oh, Shun says, oh my, oh no. Welcome, Shun. Welcome, welcome. We're playing Doki Doki. I'm going into this game completely blind. I know as much as I know the extent that I know of this game is the content warnings. Okay, I don't know much about this game, so we're going into it blind. I'm gonna avoid using a walkthrough unless I die in like 2 minutes from now or something. But I'm assuming, hopefully, I can get far in this game. Pretty far in this game without needing a walkthrough. So we'll see. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. So Yori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. I totally came. Don't worry, you'll be just fine. But how are you though? Oh, thanks. Thanks for asking. I'm doing all right. I, had kind of a hectic week, but very happy the week is over, so I can finally relax. But yeah, that's pretty much. That's been. I've been doing okay. I was kind of busy for the last few days because my friend just came into town, too, and so I've been spending time with that friend. But now it's the weekend, so I can finally relax a bit. But I hope you've been doing well. I've been so itching to play this guy though, so hopefully maybe tomorrow morning. And Honkai too, because apparently Honkai had a whole new spawn. So many games, I just don't have the time. So we'll see. We'll see how tomorrow morning goes in terms of what I end up playing. But for now, we are just vibing with Doki Doki. We're gonna see how far we get. I want to see how far I get before I die or before something bad happens in this game. I really hope it's not going to be like a 10-hour thing and then something happens. I hope like something happens within like the first few hours, because otherwise I'll be like, oh god. We'll see. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Tasoku, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Oh, yes. Good to know. My writing, I have subpar writing skills. This does not make me feel good as an English teacher. Me and Time are like Blade and Jingwon. In a night chair. Oh no, that's not good. You better impress. Oh no. Hi, Redders. Are you asking? Is there a certain girl that you want me to be judging you? What? Oh, you mean okay. You mean I better impress the class? Oh, what? That's okay. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, see, I'm scared. My character is a subpar writer. Okay, which does not bode well for me right now as a English teacher. Hopefully I can impress Tasoku uses writing skills. I pray. Can I write the poem? Or I'm guessing this guy is gonna write the poem. Off to a bad start, I suppose. Oh no. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Writing is my strong suit, and of course it's not my character's strong suit. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Tasoku, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, so Yuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? With 4 hot girls? Yes? Unless they all are insane. We'll see. Right? Out of the girls, which one do you like so far? Okay, in terms of level of attractiveness, I think they're all about the same. Okay? But if I had to pick a girl that I really like so far, I think it's Yuri. I do like her the most. Yeah. If I had to say which girl I feel like I'm the most like though, it's fucking Natsuki. Even though it's like she's so tsundere, but I'm like, oh my god, I feel like I'm like closest like her though in terms of attitude. But I do like Yuri the most right now. I mean, I think it's obvious which one I like the most, right? The one girl with the long ponytail, is it that one? No, like I don't know, like Laval. The only girl with the long, everyone else is like short hair, and the shy girl. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Ooh. Or will I get killed by them? We'll see. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Unless I fuck up on this poetry. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh no. Please, can I write the poem? How's it going? Oh. Oh! Oh, I get to. Oh, wait. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem. Oh, shit. Ooh! Oh, this is hard. Build support. Wait. Save. Let's save. Oh, shit. Did I save? Or, oh, okay. I guess save is just one click. That's crazy. Okay, well, we saved here, so... Wait. Of who I think they will like? Okay, let's see. I feel okay. She said she was into horror and people did not expect that. So maybe agonizing? That doesn't sound like something these girls would pick. Oh yeah! I was like, I gotta think about it. I'm like, which word would be the closest that these two other girls wouldn't ever put in their poem? Went to a Chinese restaurant last Thursday and they had fortune cookies. Ordered one and nothing was inside. How very unfortunate. Oh no, that has happened to me before. It really makes you sad when there's no fortune in it. Okay, all right. Okay, we gotta pick another word. Oh, this is hard. Okay, anxiety, vertigo, mouse. What the fuck? Explode, sadness, depression. Okay, it's gotta be one of these three words. But the dumplings were good. Okay, at least the dumplings were good. I don't think hopeless. Maybe sadness. I don't know if these other two. I would be shocked if I choose sadness and it's like, you know. Depression is too dark, I think. Hopeless is also too negative. We don't want our point to be too negative. Off topic, but do you still play Genshin? I want to play Genshin because I know there's a lot of hot guys out right now, but I'm broke because I'm spending all my money on hug guys. So I haven't touched Genshin because I know Genshin is gonna make me spend money, so I haven't touched it. Okay, let's pick sadness. I really hope this doesn't pick the wrong girl. Fuck! No! No! Ew! It chose the girl I didn't like! Shit. Oh, this is scary. That girl was sadness. Oh, that means Yuri was even more dark. Ooh, this is hard, y'all. This is hard. Shit. Uh-oh. Captive. Wow. Ooh. Incapable? No way. Is she Wrath? This is our Dark Fester? Bed? Ooh. Okay, I feel like I would just want to kind of choose words now to see to see who it would match with, you know what I mean? You ain't wrong about the hot guys. We set myself half broke going for the both of them. That's what I mean. I spent like 500 on Lenny, and there's been like hot guy after hot guy in fucking Genshin. I'm like, I can't. So I'm not gonna even go on it because I already know if I was on it I would be spending even more money, and I can't because I already put my money into Honkai because I like to play Honkai more anyway. So yeah, I'm not gonna put money in the game I'm not even playing. Okay, sorry. Shit. Okay, I'm between Wrath or Fester right now. I don't even know if it matches them. I just like the words. It just sounds cool, you know? Especially the second one got him to C1 after losing, and his weapon, which I ended up having to use the path for. Oh god, I'm so sorry. That sounds like a lot of money. Okay. Shit, I don't know. Don't judge me. Come on, poem writer. Well, I don't know. I don't know these characters enough. Okay, I'm gonna choose Fester. No, Fester sounds like something. I swear, if it's Fester as this girl, I'm gonna be like, fuck, dude. Wreath got kicked. Fester. Oh! Oh, I was right! Let's go! Oh! 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 Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh! I love it. I love it. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Destiny. Oh god. Essence. Maybe Essence. Essence might be Yuri. Yeah, let's go Essence. I know Destiny is, I don't know, man. Essence. Oh! Oh shit! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Oh shit! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Oh! 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 Oh my god! Sorry. Am I getting excited over like a fuck this choices? Sticky. This is gonna be the fucking cupcake girl. Vanilla. Oh man. Okay. These words sound basic. Contamination, Starscape, Tenacious. I like Starscape. It sounds this sounds the most out of it, you know? Like not related to these words are just all it's like okay. Yeah. Ifra has 80% true solely based on how she can guess it's Fuji's daughter. Yeah, that was a good guess, right? Okay, let's go Starscape. Let's see. Oh! Wow! Wow! Go, man! Let's go! Oh shit! Alright. Okay. So, I don't know about this grief shit. Now I'm wondering if, because I feel like if I choose grief, Sayori is like, I think Sayori is like really sad inside. Infallible? Incongruent? Infallible? This sounds like none of these them would use this shit. But look at Sayori. I know, she looks so happy. But remember when I chose sadness? When I chose sadness, that was her. Let's choose this one. Oh, yay! Woo! Alright. This poem, okay, by the way, I'm choosing all the good words that matches Yuri, but like this poem is gonna sound dark as fuck, okay? I don't know about this poem. I don't like the words I'm choosing. I'm just choosing the words that I think she'll like. But if you're asking me if this is like, this poem is gonna sound good, I don't think so. It's just keywords I'm choosing right now that I think they would like. Maybe disoriented, because I'm gonna guess like all these simpler words are just not gonna be in these girls' vocabulary, right? Yeah. I'm starting to realize, like, I'm like, it's gonna be the fucking, like, comfort is gonna be like, it's too easy. Lollipop? Like, it's gonna be like, but this is like, that's no way. Does that mean if I choose variants, it's gotta, yeah, gotta go with, yeah, right? Oh my god, it's so obvious now. Look. it can't be an easy word. If it's an easy word, it's not her. She all her fucking vocab words have been like the harder ones. Horror, probably, because she talked about horror. Could be sensation, but I don't want to. Or crimson. I like crimson too. But I'm fucking scared of choosing this, and it's fucking. I bet I choose this, and it's fucking Sayori, man. Let's choose horror. Yeah. How obvious is this? Alright. Pain, tragedy, heaven, sent, atone. Yeah, I'm just choosing what word sounds like the hardest word at this point. Oh, this is hard. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think they got it. They're like, wait a minute. Oh, well, graveyard? None of them are gonna use graveyard. There you go. I was like, none of the cute girls are gonna use graveyard. Oh, there it is. Frightening. Guys, am I doing this on purpose to myself? Maybe. Misery. Dazzle. Misery. Oh, shit! I accidentally... Okay, so... This girl is secretly... Oh, she is mad depressed. I chose misery. And she got... And it was so... Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uncontrollable melancholy. I feel like I don't want to choose the sad words anymore. Uncontrollable. Oh, there you go. See, I saw the two words and I'm like, I'm not gonna choose the sad word. Yeah, but melancholy is a sad word. And remember, this girl is mad depressed. Okay, anything sad, now I know it's Sayori. That's scary. Okay, don't choose anything sad. Anything scary is Yuri. Anything sad is Sayori. What the fuck? That's crazy. Shopping, unending? Yeah. Entropy, disarray, effulgent, what the fuck? Okay, well, these are not good or negative. Effulgent. Does the two girls even know what effulgent means? Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, does our other two girls even know what effulgent means? I don't think so. So fucked up, bro. All right. Scars, unrequited. Oh, I bet this is Sayori. You're disrespecting the other. I'm not trying to. I feel bad. Okay. I feel like if I choose unrequited, it's gonna be Sayori. Yeah, let's be real. Let's choose Scars. I want to see who I'm curious who Scars is. Oh shit! It's Sayori again. Oh, she's Scars. Oh, she's everything dark. Oh, I think. Oh, I'm learning a lot about Sayori. I'm getting scared for her. Okay. Oh, this is hard. Hey, you know what's crazy? The fact that I have 0 for Natsuki. How? My character has 0 interest in banging Natsuki. I haven't gotten a single point for her. I have her I don't know how I didn't get anything for Natsuki. How the fuck did that happen? At this point, do the last 3 matter? I don't even know. But this is actually kind of hard. Because I was choosing based on what was hard. Okay, well, let's just think of what they would choose. Nature? I don't think any of the two would choose nature, right? Oh, Sayori! She chose nature! She's nature. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I might end up banging Sayori at this point. Oh! Fickle? Fickle sounds the least, but, you know... Let's go, Fickle. Oh, there you go. Damn, got the Sayori brain. I'm not even trying to get the Sayori brain. I almost want to choose suicide to see who suicide is. ambient. Okay, I'll go with yours, Redders. Oh, you know Yuri so well. Good job, good job. No, I mean good, like awesome. Thank you for helping me. I feel bad for Natsuki though. She didn't get a single point. Maybe I should have chose like sweet and vanilla. Nah, but I wanted to make sure I wanted to make sure I got Yuri. So, but I kind of like that game because we got to see some of the keywords that match the characters, and the ones that match Sayori, I'm kind of scared for her right now. Task went Yuri. Also Task got Sayori. I know. No, well, I'm not trying to, but I did find that game actually cool because some of the words we chose, I was kind of like, oh, Sayori's kind of dark, you know? Hi again, Tosoku. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Tosoku. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. So you already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out and what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Oh, she just outed her. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Tosoku always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. What? That's not good. Oh, oh god, it scared me. Would have cackled if the line was Monica's literature. I almost read it like that. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Oh, our girl is jealous? Oh, girl, you don't gotta be jealous. I'm interested. If you want a throuple, you can join in anytime, girl. How come? You and Tosoku can become good friends too. Sayori. Hmm? He's like, don't ruin my chances with Yuri, bitch! I wanna be with her. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori. Huh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. Aww, Yuri got me a book? Yuri, she's thinking of me already. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Oh. Alright, Kangaroo. Thank you. Good luck with your dinner prep. this is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Ah! Let's go! She's so adorable! I want to jump her! Please! I want to date. Gimme. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. So Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Oh, she's so cute! Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped by the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them. Oh, she bought a second one so we could read together! Stop! Okay, like... I'm sorry, but I think it's cute because when I wrote my Otome game, one of the plot lines in my Otome game was like the same thing about like reading the same book. So I think it's so cute that they did the same thing. What? Oh, she bought a book because she wanted them to read together. That's adorable. I would never see any of my students do this. None of my no, there's like no kids that like to read anymore. Let alone finding another person in your part that reads. I tried avoiding in your Otome game. Oh. Wait, trying to avoid the guy. Kai, I think that's his name. But you couldn't play through it because my Otome game that I made, I only went up to the demo. So I didn't nobody saw the second route. But the second route had a part I had a part where one of the boys like basically read the same book as the girl, and then basically Aria gets all like blushy and excited because she's just like, oh my god, I can't believe you actually read that book, and it was cute. So I'm happy that they made this into this movie. I wanted to avoid him. Well, he is unavoidable, unfortunately. But if it makes you feel better, that guy in that Otome game did not have that book. He's unavoidable because he was... Well, I don't think I'll ever finish the game, so I'm just gonna spoil it. But he was supposed to be the true ending route, so... True route, so... It was impossible to avoid it unless you just never wanted to finish the game. No, then, yeah. Anyway, don't matter. That game, I threw it in a box and it will probably never be finished. But yeah, if it makes you feel better, that guy's route was not the one with the book reading. Okay, it was another character. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. What? LOL, it's okay. No! know. She's so cute. She bought a second book for you so you guys could read it together. That's adorable. We should write a story together. Oh my gosh. Yes, we should. Along with... we gotta finish Baldur's Gate 3 too. We gotta finish our already written story. Like, one day we'll finish it. You send me your schedule. I know. Well, I'll be a bit more free. I'm sorry. I know. I'll be a bit more free now. I was really yeah. I know this last. I'll be a bit more free in November, but yeah, this whole October has been. Actually, I'm not gonna say I'll be a bit more free because I am kind of busy in the beginning of November. Never mind. I'll send you my schedule. Like, fuck. I'll let you know. I'm so sorry. It's just so busy. No, because I forgot. I think I told you, right? I'm going Vegas for the bachelorette party. I'm just busy. I can't do this. Please just let me be free. I'm never free. You're actually going? Yeah. Oh, did I not tell you if I was going? Yes. But I'm flying out. Sorry guys. I'm like going so off topic right now. I'm flying out Thursday night. So I still had that stupid training thing that I have to go do. But basically my sister-in-law is gonna go Vegas first, and then I'm gonna meet her there. So yeah, I tried to cancel, or I told her like I couldn't make it, and then she was like, why don't you just fly out that night after your training? So I'm still going, but I'm missing like the first 2 days basically, and I'll be there for like the last weekend. It's yeah. So yeah, I'm still going. I'm using more money, but yeah, I'm still going. So yeah, that's like around like early, like that's like Veterans Day weekend. Yeah. The only schedule educators have are the classes we teaching, which just kind of makes sense. Yeah, right. So normally I would just be free after school, but unfortunately I have like life stuff that keeps getting in my path, so I'm just like never as free, you know what I mean? So anyway, after that I will be more free, okay? but I'm free right now. It's as in I'm not that stress free, but I forgot I do have that trip. But after that trip, I don't have any other random ass plans. Yeah, I know, so bad. Okay, sorry, distracted. I'll definitely start reading it soon. My character is also making promises I can't keep. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Beauty closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles. She's like, I just told you about a dark story. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Tasoku? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Oh, that sounded kind of ominous. I better enjoy those dark stories, okay? I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. I did not forget. Did you not see how I did so well on that game? Okay, I was not unaware of her dark shit, dude. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside. I'm sorry, Ritters. But her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, there may not to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm afraid if I end up saying something strange.
I feel like I have this problem too. It's like if you mention certain things to me, I just go off on a ramble. I can totally relate, Yuri. No worries. This happens to me a lot too. Don't worry.
And please stop me if I start talking too much.
Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. I do also have this problem. No, Yuri, don't feel bad. It's not just you, it's me too. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Oh, look at him trying to make her feel better about it. Can people say that about me whenever I'm talking too much? Can they just say, it just sounds like you're passionate about what you're talking about? Okay, I'm not passionate about your part, but I am passionate about my reasons of hating him. Okay, anyway. The least I can do is listen. Oh, what a Chad. It's a literature club after all. Dude, why'd you gonna mention that? Alright.
That's true.
See? He ruined his chances. He wasn't supposed to mention that. He wasn't supposed to be like, it's a literature club. He was supposed to just own it. But see, now even Yuri's like,
Oh, that's why he said it. He didn't say it because he actually values my opinions. It's just because it's a literature club.
in fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
Oh, you don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yudi's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Oh, okay. So she's reading at the same time as I'm reading? Damn, girl, she's not even hiding it. I like how it's like he's just reading and he looks over and he sees her just reading. That's cute.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? No! Guys, is it secretly that I like Yuri because she's just like me? I have that problem too. Oh no, did I just choose myself? Oh no. I thought I was more like Natsuki, but now I'm like, shit, am I actually like Yuri? I'm like, no, I have the same problem too. Everybody always tells me I gotta stop apologizing. Quite the narcissist. Yuri's all of us. She is. Okay. Okay. Right? That's what I mean, right? That's me, because I was just like, I do that too. Got 10 minutes before I gotta go back to cooking. Oh, okay. No, I'm nothing like Yuri though. I mean, Yuri's way cuter than me, of course. But I mean, in terms of apologizing, I do that a lot too. I'm Sayori. Oh, oh no, I'm scared. You're Sayori? The sadness? Oh no. At least Sayori's cute.
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Oh my gosh! Oh shit! Oh shit, bro! Look at me putting the moves. I just shoved my desk next to hers. I'm like, let's go. Here, why don't we read together? Wow, I actually got the moves? Excuse me? Wow, my character is pretty damn brave. I would not be able to do something like that.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead, I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Can I press enter? Can I get rid of this? How do I get rid of the... How do I get rid of the thing so I can see the screen? It's so cute. Streaming a lewd game. No, is it? It's not lewd, right? I hope not. Is it escape? How do I get it? It's not. Okay, thank God. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. Is it enter? Is it escape? Let's press escape. It's not escape. Is it enter? Nope, it's not enter. God damn it. What button is it? I don't know either. Let's look at the settings. Because I don't know. Help. What is it? How do I make it so I can see the stuff? Right click or H. Oh, there you go. Got it. Okay. Okay. H. There you go. I want to see the full thing. Ooh. Look at her. She's so cute. And they're reading together. Okay, bruh. Look at how much of the book is on her side. This is like I must be like leaning in over her shoulder to read this book. Like the book is way more on her side than my side. Like my character's like, oh, let me read over her shoulder. I'm like I have to be really close to her to be reading this book. All right. Goes to show how much your character cares about reading. Yeah, my character is not a good guy. But hey, I got a cute girl. But I don't know about the reading, dude. I'm reading for a bad reason. I'm reading just because I want a girl. If teacher me does not approve of my character. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. Yeah. Joins a literature club just to bang someone. I mean, to be fair, Sayori was the one who recruited me, so technically I didn't. I didn't want to join it at first, but then I saw the hot chicks in there and I was like, ooh. So, yeah. Now I'm in the club for the wrong reasons. But to be fair, I didn't want to join it at first, but now I'm in. And I don't think I'm in it for reading. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Huh?
To turn the page.
Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Even I'm saying the wrong thing. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Yeah, okay. I know they're trying to make this really romantic, but like I would not want to do this because like imagine the reading speed. She probably is reading at a very fast reading speed. He is I'm gonna guess because I don't fucking read at all. He probably reads at like a really slow ass reading speed. So at most of the time it's probably her just staring at him or her like glancing at him in the corner of her eye going, is he done? Because I do that sometimes. I'm just like, oh, I already finished reading, you know? So I'm like, I'm pretty sure that this is just as, this is a really awkward, like, it's cute, but I'm also thinking of how she's probably like, I'm already done reading and she's just waiting for him. In the modern day, we would have our phones, right? Like, she would like have her cell phone on her other hand and she would just be like looking at her phone, waiting for him to finish the page. I mean, I don't blame him. Yeah. I would join. Hey, if there was a literature club and there was hot guys at the literature club, I'm joining the club. I mean, I do like books, so it's a win-win for me. But if I didn't like books, but there was hot guys in it, I mean, I'm not gonna say no. Why not, you know?
Ah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer.
What if your part is in? No. If he was in it, I would not join it. I would not. I'd be like, no thanks. I'll find another club. No thanks.
It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But Tosoku, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Ugh, it's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Oh, sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
Oh. What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we shared today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
Well, it's not... it's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright. I stand up. After learning about the Tosoku lore last stream, I'm guessing that Tosoku here used to be in a kendo club. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, oh, you mean... you mean my male warrior character that I named Tosoku? That would be funny if I'm like, not me. I was never in kendo, but if you mean the character in this game, yeah, maybe. I was like, wait, what? I was like, oh no, no, no. I've never been in yeah, like I don't even have those kendo club here. So I was like, huh? No, no, no. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. The character's like, oh shit. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. So embarrassing? Poetry writing is not embarrassing. Calm down. It's not that bad. I really hate when kids are like, oh god, poetry. And I'm like, it's not that bad, okay? I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Even though I'm in high school, I've never done poetry writing before in my life. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. I love writing poetry, right? Like, he's making it like it's the end of the world. I'm like, poetry writing is like the most fun. Like, first of all, it's like, you don't even have to write that much in comparison. You know, it's not like you're writing an essay, right? So, and it's like the only time you really, and it's like one of the rare times you get to be creative, because I feel like, I feel bad, and I know my students want like a lot more creative writing, but it's just that we just don't have time to teach it unless you're taking a creative writing class. But yeah, so I'm just like, I like poetry, because it's like, it's one of the few times we even get to do creative writing in class, because I just don't have enough time to fit it in when I want to. I've done a lot way back in high school. A lot of people loved it. Like, the thing is, like, the kids like it. The kids like it because it's like the shortest. Like, it doesn't require a lot of writing. But like when I was teaching my 9th grade kids, like none of, like, other than the ones that already are good writers or like to write, a lot of them didn't like it. Like, they just don't care about it, you know? And I could tell because their poetries were like about their fucking phones or something, you know, like some, like, you know, like obvious shit that's like they're just writing whatever, like they no thought put into it. Like, they're just like, I'm gonna do ode to my phone, like that shit, you know what I mean? Like, because I have 9th graders, so yeah, you know, like I'm just like, fuck, dude, like they don't give a fuck. So the kids that do like it, it's like it's good, their writing is good, but the kids, the majority of the kids, they just don't care, and it makes me sad, because I'm like, this is like the best writing, like this is the, like, for like, one is like the easiest writing in comparison to essay, but two, it's like, yeah, like have fun with it, you know, like you can do anything. But no, they get all like, miss, what do I write about? My dog? Just like, God, I'm no poet, but I'm more of a writer. But even if you're more of a writer, like, you can add like description, right? You can like describe things and put imagery and stuff, right? Yeah, I don't know, a lot of my students don't take advantage of it. They just think I'm giving them like, they're not, I guess they're just not used to thinking creatively, so that's why it's a lot of work for them. Like, they have to think outside of their phone and YouTube and TikTok. Like, they have to think outside of that. So unless they like, and a lot of them don't, so a lot of them are just like, I don't know what to write about. It's too hard to think of it. Back in my day, I know. Back in my day, I can't believe I have to say that now. I can't believe we can say that now. Back in my day, I used to not have to say that. Now I actually do, because the kids are not like us at all. They are so different nowadays. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. Wow. Good job, Sayori, with your wrinkled paper. Just like my kids. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Alright, Monica, of course. Straight-laced student with the composition notebook. Proud of her. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Monica? Yeah, right? I'm like, yeah, because she was the A student, right? Let's go. I'm like, I like how Sayori has like the crinkled the paper, and then Monica has like the nice ones. Like, oh. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, obviously, we're showing it to our favorite girl. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
What a simp. I know! I'm sorry! I love her! This is my girl. Did you not see me sit side by side with her reading a book? It's my girl.
Exceptional.
Eh? What was that?
Uh-huh. Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
It's going to hate me.
Reading. As an English teacher myself, this year I had read 3 homework essays written like something from Chat GPT. I know. I feel like a lot of kids are gonna be using Chat GPT. The only thing about Chat GPT is that I don't think my kids are smart enough to use it. But I know for sure, yeah, I read like I think at least like 2 papers, 2 or 3, I think, yeah, that did use it. But majority of them didn't, which is good. But yeah, there's some that do sound like they have. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. Experience. Oh no. Doesn't know, more like choose the words Yuri would like. Right? That's why. Sorry, BRB real quick, I'm talking to my mom. Okay, sorry about that. I had to speak to my mom a bit about something. Oh, wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. I feel like it's not fair, though. Yeah, it's not fair. But they told us we had to choose the right words to impress the girl, so... So I think what they should have done, I think they should have not told you anything. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like they should have just said, just write a poem, like choose words. But because and I would have just chose whatever, right? And then it would have been cool to see like who was the most impressed. But then of course they didn't do it like that, because then it'll make it really hard if you're trying to like choose a character, right, without knowing. So I'm like, yeah, so I feel bad. Like I feel like I cheated. But then it's like they didn't want me to cheat. They should have just not told me like, oh, it's gonna impress a girl. They should have been like, oh, just write a poem and just choose whichever ones you like. Then I would have just chose, and then But I was like, wait, well, I'm gonna choose the one that my girl is gonna like, and yeah, so Gotta impress her with my subpar skills.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Oh. Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes down with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Oh my god, she sounds just like me when it comes to criticizing and analyzing things. Stop, girl. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost? Ooh, we get to see her poem. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withhold the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calms breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Oh. That sounds nice.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
She has terrible handwriting? She like wrote in cursive, or I mean looked like cursive. Yeah, I don't know. I mean your handwriting was pretty nice. I mean it looked like you got like a really nice pen too. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it
took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Eh? That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild.
Uh-oh. I wonder what her true poetry is like. Her true poetry is like this long, dark, analytical essay.
Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Easy to digest! Okay, no. That's not me. We are not alike. Oh, no. That was her easy writing. That poem, I didn't even understand the meaning of it. No. I mean, I would if I like read it more, but in terms of that was her easy. I don't want to know what her normal is. That was the easy poem. Cause I thought that was already her being pretty yeah, pretty thorough in that writing. Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Tosoko.
Oh, there you go, guys. My subpar analytical skills. Let's go. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Yeah. I already thought that poem was hardcore.
Well, I suppose you only did glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
Eh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Tsutoku.
Me too. Oh god. Who are we going next? We'll choose Monica.
Hi, Tsutoku. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything,
Your favorite girl. Yeah, that's why I chose her. I was like, let's choose Redder's favorite girl next.
if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring... He's like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to bring anything up. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Tsutoku. We're all a little bit embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Here you go.
Woohoo. Great job, Tsutoku. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. She's like, you look like an airhead to me. So, you know, this was very, very surprising.
I know she wouldn't ever say that, but she's so optimistic. You know, she's so nice, right?
She's just like, I didn't expect that.
I guess I underestimated you. She really thought I was a dumbass. She's like, man, I didn't think you could come up with any of this shit, but all right.
Did you use a thesaurus?
Chat GPT? I don't blame her, right?
She's like, did you get this off a website? I kind of want to copy paste this in the Google search bar.
I do that sometimes. Like, if I'm reading it, I'm like, this does not sound like my student wrote this shit. And I would like look it up. I'm like, oh shit. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's oh, that's my excuse. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Yeah, that's a good excuse.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right?
Uh-oh, Monica knows.
Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness.
Oh, that's why sadness. That's why that word. I was thinking too simple earlier, I guess. Oh shit. Yeah, I know. I think Monica's smart. She knows. She's like,
were you trying to get into Yuri's pants? Was that why you suddenly started writing metaphorical words? Alright. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. Whoa, this poem is pretty dark. I feel like I should reread how this poem should sound. But I'm reading it like my character. I'm just gonna read it like my character. I was gonna be like, I'm reading it and I can already tell I'm reading it wrong. This poem is already pretty dark. I'm just gonna read it as if I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Because that's my character, right? Not knowing what the fuck is going on. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Oh my god! This poem is dark! What? I want to reread it again now. I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck? Oh, someone followed me. Emo boy? Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I was like, oh, this poem is pretty dark. Our girl, Monica, she's a really dark soul inside. Oh. I like how she was like, this poem is nothing. Don't worry, it's not a big deal. It's like, oh. Oh, like, this is, oh man. She saw something she wasn't supposed to see. Same. She saw something really, oh no. This is like, she saw something she was not supposed to see. Oh, girl. Oh, Monica. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. Oh, I don't know what she saw. It's been influencing my poems a bit. She did not. I'm getting scared for Monica. She saw something. I like how she's trying to not make it sound that bad. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Yeah, I saw it in your poem, girl. Oh, Monica. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Let's get away from her dark poem. Okay. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Oh, that's what I tell my students too. That's so true, Monica. Good job. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Oh, Monica. I like that advice. I actually give that to my students when they are not writing anything because they're thinking too hard. Sometimes they get all like, oh no, I need it to be perfect. And I'm like, you can always revise it. And they're like, I don't want to revise it because that means I have to write more. Kids do not like to revise things because it means more writing. But it's like, just write something down. You have nothing. I don't know what's in your brain. Just write it down. And then we'll fix it from there. Okay. We're gonna save Sayori for last because, you know, Sayori is the whatever friend. So I keep wanting to say childhood friend, but she's not. She's the whatever friend. The coincidental, we just happen to be walking beside each other all the time friend. Okay, Natsuki. The one I don't relate to the most, apparently. Huh?
Tsuku, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh?
What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm just like already on my ass.
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put effort. We all start somewhere, right? You're so proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it.
I mean, to be fair, I was writing thinking about a girl, so yeah. Natsuki is not proud of me.
Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better, anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you probably think it's stupid.
Oh.
Let's see. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race.
Oh my god. No.
Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it.
This bitch was so hard on my damn poem. You know what? I'm not actually gonna... Okay, if you're wondering what grade I would give her poem, it does get a 10 out of 10, actually. Because because first of all, she still wrote a poem, so she did do the assignment. And look at the repetition, y'all. Look at the repetition. Can, right? You know, look at the alliteration. Ch, right? Cheetahs, right? Oh, okay, that one's not the same. Never mind. I was wrong on that. Cricket. Yeah, this is the alliteration. Cricket, right? Cat, right? Critic, yeah, there it is. And you know, so she tried. She did it. She tried. So, and look, you know, so she was using some poetic devices. Okay, it wasn't that bad. Okay, I was just trying to see if like it would dispel. No. Oh man. There's so much symbolism and deep meaning behind this poem. Yeah, I mean, you know, she was listing out things. She was listing out the actions of what animals can do. So there was accuracy. It was accurate. She didn't list something wrong. She didn't say eagles can swim. You know what I mean? She said eagles can fly. She obviously understood her animals. So there was nothing wrong. Y'all don't understand. I understand. I mean, I'm trying. Anyway, she got an A for effort. Okay. Yeah. Emo boy. Would that be a haiku? Maybe IDK. Oh, that's not a haiku. Not a haiku, but it's a poem. It's a repetition poem, if anything. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose.
See, this girl was trying to use her poetic devices. That's why it's not actually a bad poem. Like, I mean, I was actually serious in saying, like, she does use her poetic devices. Like her writing is just is very reminiscent of like my students, when it's like they really are trying, you know, like they listen to the lesson, but they're not like, you know, they're not at that level of like, oh, I'm gonna be like using all these like intense hard imagery, you know. They're just like, okay, Miss, I was about to say my name. Miss said that I needed to include alliteration in my poem, so I'm going to use alliteration, you know what I mean? So it's like she's like those kind of students where her brain is like, I want to use like these poetic devices, but it's like in her own words, you know. Like that's how you tell, like, her writing is good, because you know she didn't use like chat GPT, or you know, it's like her writing, it's her honest like writing, her thoughts, you know. And she did like pay attention to the lesson, and she's like, this is what I'm thinking in my head. So I like her writing. It's not like bad. It's like, all right, you did everything, like you followed, I could tell you listened to my directions on what to include, and I know this is your writing because, you know, this is your writing style. So she did fine, she did great.
It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Oh, right, and she's the youngest one. See, oh, there you go. That's why too. Yeah. Oh, I think they wrote Natsuki really good. That's cute. I like her character right now. Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care about how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Aw, I'm glad he's not mean to the kid. Alright, let's find out what our friend wrote. I'm kind of scared about her writing after all those key words I got from her.
This is a good poem, Tosoku. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who'd be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Reminds me of... wait. Is this set in a high school? I don't know much about this game. Yes. Yes. Reminds me of something I wrote back in college. College. Oh, wow. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Tosoku. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Okay, let's look at Sayori's poem. I'm excited. Dear Sunshine,
The way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Oh, I think this was a sweet poem. I like how she's talking to sunshine. There is some hints of darkness, you know? She has some kind of secret. And she said, and you know, this could be something normal. But then she's just like, all right, I'm hungry. I want breakfast. I know. Breakfast food sounds so good right now, y'all. Let's go. Breakfast food right now? It's like late at night, please? Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? Because of the breakfast line?
No. Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
I'm so happy. I love it. Even though you were late to school, he called her out.
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Huh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Tosoku did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Ugh. And Tosoku liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Oh shit. No, the drama. Oh no, this is what happens. Uh-oh. Bruh.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I. Uh, you just.
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Tasoko appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ugh. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Sasoko started showing up. She's calling out her titties. Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh! Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Tsuzoku, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could just get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should just jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Tsuzoku. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Tsuzoku? Well?
How did I get dragged into this the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. I kicked the ball and it bounces. I ran a mile and lost a few ounces. I walked in a forest and a leopard suddenly leaps. I went to the gym and I hurt my hips. I brushed my teeth and it was minty. I entered my office and greeted Miss Christie. I went skateboarding and broke my elbow. I befriended an avian and it was a crow. Yeah, I get the same vibes from that. Yeah. I mean, it's like, her poem wasn't bad. That's what I meant, like, it's hard. Like, okay, basically their argument is just like, it's like two students that both got an A in class. One student that got an A in class is because she literally followed all the rules, but her writing is just a little bit more simplistic. And then the one other girl was also a girl that got an A in class, but her writing is just more, like she's just has a higher vocabulary, basically. So it's like, but both writing is good, like, because as you guys know, Emily Dickinson is a good example. Her writing is very simple, but her writing is like still studied in schools because even though it's very simple, it's like it has like a strong message that everybody can understand. Like the words have a lot of meaning to it, even though it's not like the diction in it isn't like as like super high level. But there's still like poems like Edgar Allan Poe that has way more complicated writing, or Shakespeare has way more complicated writing, but it sounds just, it does have meaning. Like they're both great. This is just a bad argument. This is not good for me as an English teacher. I would not want to be in this because they're both good. It's not one or the other. You can argue both sides of it. Please, I don't want to. I have to pick. Oh. Shit. Natsuko is not bad, but at least she's learning. Natsuki is not, no, like her writing is not bad because there's like nothing wrong with having, like her viewpoint makes sense though. Like she thinks that if you're trying to put a meaning behind the words, why would you not write a poem that is like simple, like that's simple to understand so everybody can get the meaning behind it, right? So yeah, so that's why like her writing would be like where she would probably favor like yeah Emily Dickinson or like even Dr. Seuss, like even that too. But yeah, it's like those are not bad. It's just like it's more just writing that yeah like if you write it, so yeah versus Yudi's writing is like yeah her writing is also just as high, but a lot of people aren't going to understand it. Like how many times have we given like if you give like a Edgar Allan Poe or you give a Shakespeare sonnet, right? I so many times I give like a Shakespeare sonnet to my kids and it sounds beautiful, but nobody understands the poem, you know? Like I'm not gonna lie that I sometimes have to like Google and try to understand like the interpretation of the poem. So it's kind of like so I think both are making valid arguments, like saying like yeah like you can have a very high level poem, but it doesn't mean like but then a lot of the people like you kind of like a lot of your audience isn't gonna understand it unless they're also just as sophisticated, right? But if you're trying to write a poem where everybody can understand it, like why would you not make it simpler? So both of I feel you know the shitty thing is I have to side with Yuri because I want Yuri, but I don't want to side with anyone. But I don't want to side with Sayori because if I say help me Sayori, then it's gonna give points to Sayori, you know. So it's like I not trying to hook up with Sayori, but honestly I agree with both of them. But there's no both option except Sayori. But we gotta pick the one we want to get most points with. I'm sorry. Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse. Oh, thank God. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Oof. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Ugh. Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. Oh, I feel bad for Natsuki. I am on her side too. But I feel bad. She's probably like, what the fuck? I end up feeling bad for her. Yeah. But I'm sorry I'm not getting her this route. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Oh, Natsuki. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright. I believe you. Thanks, Sissoko. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful.
So,
Eh? What thing did Natsuki say?
uh, uh, um, well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea.
Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Oh, mostly.
Tosoku, what about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Tosoku, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
Eh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does this kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. Natsuki is not bad, but at least... Oh, I already read that, my bad. I'm just like trying to catch up. No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Tosoku, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on into the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I put Sayori on the shoulder. Or I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Are we gonna do more? Oh my god, no! We're doing more? Oh no. No! I'm not good at this! Well, I mean... I think we know. Disoriented. Yep, there it is. Variant. Are these like the same letters? These words haven't changed. Captive. Incongruent. Disarray. After image. Ambient. Again. I don't think this is literally the only one. Melancholy. Hey, it's melancholy. I feel so bad. We're choosing we're like super choosing words that Yuri would like. Like I feel like she'd be like, you really know me so well. Contamination. Doki Doki, that's so cute. Vibrant. Disaster. Wow, we're not even hiding away from Yuri words. We're like super choosing all Yuri words right now. Bliss. Oh, fuck. I was wrong. Bliss was Sayori. I'm just literally going by uncontrollable. Okay. Fickle, right? Yeah. I think we said heaven sent, right? Yeah, heaven sent from last time. Philosophy. Who the hell is using philosophy? It's gonna be her. Infallible for sure. Unrestrained for sure. Frightening. That was 19. We got 19 out of that 20 correct, y'all. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Tsuku.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
Hehehe. I'm just still not used to you being in the club after all, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Eh? Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all the money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that leaves only the other option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
You feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Why am I so mean to her? I'm not even... Okay, this is how I know we're not true friends. Because I'm not even willing to lend her money. Like, I'm not even like, okay, sure. Like, I'm just like calling her out on being fucking broke. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm not gonna even help you. I'm just like, bro, if you know she's broke, just lend her money. I mean, I'm not saying that, like, you should always be lending your money, but I'm just saying that it's funny, like, it's like, he knows her, so he's just like, nah, I'm not gonna help you out, bitch. And you know, most people would just be like, oh yeah, sorry, I can't go or something, but no, he just straight up is like, you're broke. That's why I don't want to help you. Like, damn, dude. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Tsuku to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Saroyi. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford.
Oh yeah.
And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Oh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Oh, what was that?
Yeah.
Wow, something just smacked her. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Ow! What was... A cookie.
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution?
retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Geez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Hehehe. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Ow! Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Ooh. Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh, where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. I hope this isn't in relation to what she wrote in her poem. I'm scared. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Oh no, I'm pretty sure this is in relation to her poem. Oh no. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the doors swing open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. Oh, that sounds like a lie. She would not ever lose track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Soku. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Natsuki really likes being in the closet, huh? Hey, Yuri. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet.
I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I please have the water pitcher?
Oh, sorry. I think I don't know, whatever. I think it was Sasoku that said that. May I please have the water pitcher?
Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Huh?
Where are you two off to?
Eh?
We're just, Yuri was gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious.
That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Oh, Monica! Monica's so observant, yo. She's like, nah, you both need to go?
That's... Monica, please, mind your business.
Oh, Yuri is kinda... Whew. She talks up.
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Tasoku in club activities?
Oh, my mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Huh. Then let's go, Tasoku.
Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Oh, is Yuri actually... Ooh. Okay, so Yuri acts really shy, but she has a very dominant personality. Monica be like going in pairs, eh? Not on my watch. Yeah, like Monica's very observant, so that's good. But then like Yuri is starting, like we're starting to see like Yuri has a very like, she also has like a mean girl side, you know, to her. It's just that she's always so unconfident, so it's like it doesn't come out. But maybe because she's always so meek that she actually has like a lot of rage and stuff inside of her, or she has like a lot of things she want to say but she can't say it, so that's why she has this kind of personality, always saying sorry and everything. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri.
Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Tasoku, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away, but you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Tasoku, I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Tasoku, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself.
You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? Oh. Sorry, I said the opposite. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around anyway.
Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Tasoku. It's very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Tasoku, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Huh? Why's that?
It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly. I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is. Because of her gigantic knockers.
It's most likely because of my... my...
It's because of her boobs. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I'm so innocent. I'm just like, your posture, right? I retrieved the book from my bag. Oh, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Very observant, right? Not observant of her boobies, but observant of her posture, apparently. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Oh, she definitely did that on purpose. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Oh, girl. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. No looking at boobies. Look at the text. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Huh? Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Oh, look at our girl. So cute. She's so pretty. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Oh. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Oh my god, am I gonna feed her? I'm gonna feed her. This has to be a feeding moment. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. Yes, feed our queen! She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. Ooh, our girl just takes it. She's just like, all right, give me that damn chocolate. Put it in my mouth. All right. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Ooh, look at that! That's cute. Look at the chocolate in her mouth. Kawaii. It's so cute. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. That's so cute.
Eh?
Oh, look at her realization. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what happened.
Tsusoku.
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right?
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was.
Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything.
Aww, look at her and be like, yes, keep feeding me, ho. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. This got really intimate. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Yuri jokes back. This guy was like, whoa! Yuri jokes back. It's time to share poems. Tsusoku, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah. Of course, I know. Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. My god. I just am... Okay, guys. Like, this scene was so intense. And they're, like, in high school. Like, imagine the hormones. The hormones that are going on between those two. They're probably like, oh my god. I don't think they can sleep tonight. That was intense. That was an intense thing to do for high schoolers. I mean, geez. Like, they're so close together, and then and then he gives her chocolate, and then the second time they're both staring at each other, and he still feeds her the chocolate. Oh my god. Oh, I know they ain't sleeping tonight. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. No, yeah, not without a confession of love at that point. That was intense. Alright, well, we already know who we're showing it to. We're just gonna go in the same order. It really does not matter, I think.
Let's see what you've written for today. Oh.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Tsusoku, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick this up so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
I, for one, know I will have a hard time sleeping after that. Right? Like, that was a very intense scene. Like, I know for sure I would have a hard time sleeping. Cause I'm just imagining if I went through that experience in high school, I would definitely have told all my friends about it. Like, I would have told all my friends. I would have been like, oh my gosh, tell me, what, do you think he likes me? Like, he fed me chocolates? And they would have been like, girl, he likes you. Like, you should go to write a love letter to him or confess your feelings. And I'm just like, no, I mean, he hasn't confessed to me that he likes me. But, I mean, he fed me chocolates. What the heck? Oh, hi, Kangaroo. Going pretty well. I think I'm doing well at romancing the girl that I like so far. We just had a really intimate chocolate scene. It was pretty intense for high school students. they were like sitting right next to each other, and then I fed her a piece of chocolate, and then she realized I fed her a piece of chocolate, and then we both stared at each other while I fed her another piece of chocolate. It's been like, and then we got broken apart, and then yeah, we're trying to act normal, but I don't know. That was a very intimate scene we just had.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
Okay. Remember, her writing is gonna get way more intense. Yeah, this looks intense already. Alright, the raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendency as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread. Fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I'm the raccoon! I'm the raccoon! Oh my god! It's so fucking, I'm the fucking raccoon! This girl! What the fuck is this? Bruh, why is this giving me fucking After Pain vibes? Oh shit, bro. Oh, I'm a slave! I'm a slave to this girl. This girl. I'm wondering. I'm like thinking. I wonder if her dark side. Okay. This is my prediction already. Her dark side is that she thinks she's smarter than us. Like she's like, because remember, she overthinks. Oh yeah. This makes so much sense. We know she overthinks. So she already, we're the raccoon, okay? Because she's saying like there's she knows like like how like the strange tendency, like she knows how, because remember she writes her poetry off of real experiences. So she's saying that like she knows if I give food, this raccoon is gonna. And then she talks about the following me. That's when I followed her to. That's when I went with her to do the water. The water earlier, the water pitcher. Remember, they only needed one person, but there was two people, and it was me. I was. So anyway, the point is, so I think she knows like I guess she was aware that I was interested, and then in her brain she thinks that she's like manipulating me, by getting, but then it's like but actually it's like
she can't just say she likes me, you know what I mean? So it's like her overthinking it, thinking like she's smarter than me, and thinking like, oh god, like I'm doing things to get this guy attracted to me. So I'm the raccoon that's like following her, but I like it. Like she likes it. I mean, sorry. She likes it though, you know, because she's purposely like leading breadcrumbs. And then it would make sense with the comment that Natsuki said earlier, because Natsuki was saying that, like, Natsuki noticed that my boobs were like, or not my, I keep saying my boobs, but talking about Yuri, noticed that Yuri was like making her cup size look bigger. So see, that's the enticement that she's talking about. That like that Natsuki noticed that Yuri was like, Yuri is purposely doing like making herself look more attractive, you know, to get my attention. So it's like that's the way of her saying that, like she's aware, she's doing things to attract me, and she can see that I'm attracted to her, but she likes the attention, so she's going with it. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm reading. I can't believe I'm seeing. I'm pretty sure I'm the raccoon. I'm the raccoon. If I read this completely wrong, I would be shocked, but I'm pretty fucking I'm like 90% sure I'm the raccoon. I know my character's a dumbass, and I know I'm not gonna know I'm the raccoon, but I know I'm the fucking raccoon.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
Kasoku is now a raccoon. I know. I'm a fucking raccoon to this girl. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Yeah, I know I'm a dumbass. I know it, but I know our character does not know it. He's not smart enough to know this.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through that.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Tosoku?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other in our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Tosoku.
That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Alright, let's go with Monica, our dear girl Monica.
Hi again, Tosoku. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share something you wrote today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
Huh. Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most
romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean it that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's nothing really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Okay, Monica's one last time was really scary. Oh my god, look at the title of Monica's one. It is scary. I was like, Monica's one was pretty scary the first time. And look at the title of her poem. It's Save Me. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Oh no! Oh, Monica! Monica! Oh, I feel so bad. Girl, she's literally screaming for help, y'all. I like how she's just like, my poems are so positive. Wait. I just realized there's a whole scroll to the bottom. Look. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me? Actually, what she wrote in the last few lines are literally meaningless to do. Load me? What is this? Is this a code? Is this part of her poem? Oh, save me. Save me. Load me. Oh. Interesting. The gaming wordplay, right? Oh shit. Okay. Damn, her poem is really dark. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's so hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. If I want to go deep. I was like, what? If I want to go deep, it sounds like she wanted to reload a previous save where she not messed up yet. Could be, maybe. That's true. That sounds, oh yeah, that sounds interesting. Like try to reload, yeah, do it again, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Our girl is going through shit. I'm gonna guess she's true route because she wasn't one of the options for the vocab. So I'm guessing this game is where you have to play all three characters, and then she's the last route. I'm gonna guess and her route is probably the darkest one. I don't know if we'll ever play through it, or if we ever do, it'll be like maybe once a year we'll do a route or something. Because I don't know. I mean, yeah, I might just save it this like once a year we'll do like a route because. Yeah, this is intense. Monica is like smiles on the outside, but inside she's not. I mean, to be fair, all of them are, but you can tell hers right off the bat. Like she's literally screaming in her poetry for help, you know? But I think all of them have like, yeah, some kind of dark side, right? So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind or when something unexpected may happen. Uh-oh. Why is Monica warning us of that? Yo, the fact that she's warning us now means that something's gonna happen. Well, I've been saving before every single choice, so I think we should be fine. I've been saving before every single choice, just in case, because I never know we might need it. But I like how she's already warning you. She's like, Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Wow.
Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort.
That's good.
But I still don't like this at all. It's like you're trying too hard to be serious.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yudi's level.
Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden.
Don't tell me.
Eh?
You're not just trying to impress Yudi, are you?
What are you talking about? And keep your voice down.
You know Yudi would love this angsty.
Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean...
Ugh.
Looks like I'm in trouble. Uh-oh, they know what I'm doing. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me.
I am so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me.
Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me.
Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Well, I'm just playing this game like how you're supposed to play Otome. But I'm kind of worried that this game is gonna be like I'm supposed to have like a balance of words to impress all of them or something, you know? Because I'm very obviously trying to pine for one girl, but I don't know if this is gonna make them all psycho now.
Ooh, I like this one, Tosoku. It has some nice feelings in it.
Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking of other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Oh, hi Swift Knight. Thank you so much for the hydrate.
Welcome.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Huh? It is? Maybe I'm just getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks to Soku. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Oh my god, this is a long poem. But yes, good evening. I think yours would be good morning. Yeah, good morning, Swift Knight. Bottos. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Wow, that line got really dark real fast. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save a day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They're supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Oh my gosh. What's going on? What? This was a creepy poem too. Sayori. Oh my god. Dude, even her poems, even though her poems are more like simple writing, it's pretty dang dark. See, look. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot.
Yeah, that was dark, yeah.
And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Oh, that sounds really dark. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes make it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it pretty simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. So Yori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't even tell us what we're going to be doing for the actual event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So Yori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Oh, Yumi! Hi Yumi! I'm so sorry, I just saw your messages. Hello. Oh, I know this game. Is it Doki Doki? Yes, it's Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm playing this for spoopy season because people said this game was dark. So we're kind of just going through one route and we're seeing how it is. I don't know anything about this game. I mean, I know this game is dark because the content warning says so, but that's about the extent that I know of this game. So I'm going into it blind, pretty much. Like I didn't even know there was so much poetry reading in this visual novel. So Yori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Your guesses so far are very on point. Oh, really? Oh, thank you. I've been doing my best with the current knowledge. I'm doing my best with all the foreshadowing or whatever I get from the game. I have no idea, but I literally don't know. So I'm just going off of the text in the game so far, so I'm glad it's going good. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think that it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, not a bad idea. Wasn't Doki like a written sound for a heartbeat? It is. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Saruko Holmes is on the case. Oh, thanks! My bare minimum detective abilities, I'm trying. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. And who is Watson? Watson, I don't know who my Watson would be. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but
Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
ugh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Whew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri.
But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way!
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Wah! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Such a shame the poems are not shown. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. We saw all the other poems, but I guess these ones, they're just rushing through it. Maybe we'll see it later at the actual performance, that's why. I don't know. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it while you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Tosoku liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you very nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. Let's hope it wasn't her bottles poem. No, it was not. She did a My Meadow poem. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that sort of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
Then next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know?
Okay.
Now who's next? Natsuki? Huh. Don't make me go before Tosoku. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Tosoku lower everyone's standards a little more before I have to do it.
Natsuki.
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called...
Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The poem feels like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all of this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best.
Ready to go, Sayori?
Oh, sorry. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make it such a big deal out of it.
Must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Tosoku. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed, but today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Oh, sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to. I mean,
Sayori fumbles with her words.
so let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Oh no. This is the foreshadowed, guys. Oh man. You guys see how I'm doing that save? I did a save. I made a save. I think this is the aforementioned if I don't save and make a choice. Oh man. Well, I'm obviously gonna pick Yuri, but I already know that I am probably going to break this girl into a bazillion pieces if I choose this first one. Like the consequences. What's the consequence? Like, is she gonna like go insane and go nuts now? Like I was her last remaining string of surviving. I would pick another girl over oh my god. And I'm gonna get the consequences of my actions. Well, oh man. Oh, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna put a BRB actually real quick at this selection because I'm gonna go ahead and grab more drink. So I'm gonna leave you guys in suspense and you guys can decide which choice you think I should make, and I'll return and see what you guys have to say. What do you guys think? I would walk home with Yuri or I would still walk home with Sayori? You guys decide. Okay, guys, I am back. So I'm so sorry for taking a long time. If you guys are still alive in here, sorry. I was I went to go grab a drink, but then one of my tenants was outside in the kitchen, and then they wanted to have a conversation with me basically. So we are just talking. So yeah, so that's why. Sorry. I got distracted and I was just like, okay, I gotta go back. Okay, bye. But sorry. So what's going on? Let me catch up with chat now. Okay, so what were you guys? Okay, so you guys were were you guys deciding? Oh wow, how? Whoa. Okay, let me go back. Trying to catch up with what you guys said. Oh, okay. So Yumi says haven't played the game, so I would just go whatever since I don't even know the characters, okay? Swift Knight says, don't know the game at all, so I would just go home. Okay, yeah, no, wait, we all don't know. I mean, I don't know the game, right? So I don't know the game either, right? So I mean, and then Yumi says, that's so cruel of you. Swift Knight says, well, do you bind your friends on you? And then Yumi says, I don't seem to understand. Swift Knight says, okay, would you be mad or completely against other classmates walk home with your friends? I would not. Swift Knight says, that's good. Well, I think that's pretty normal. Swift Knight says, if you were that, would be possessive, and that could lead to problems fast. Yumi says, on an insane level. Swift Knight says, yep, just curious, am I still cruel for just walking home? Yumi says, well, I mean, if you can walk home with someone and they would likely be happy about it, still choose to just walk home alone. Oh, I guess I got the choice wrong. Well, would depend on my mood and thoughts, since I try not to bother others with problems they can't really do anything about. That is just me. Yumi says, obviously, if you don't feel like being with others at the moment, it's okay to just walk home. That's okay. Alright. Okay, guys. Thanks for sticking around, guys, even after that. Alright, so you guys didn't make a choice. You guys just said walk home. I like how you guys said walk home alone, but that is not the choice that is on here. Is walk with Yuri or walk with Sayori? You're like Yuri's like, I'm gonna walk. Yumi's like, I'm gonna walk with someone. So it's not like I'm gonna walk home alone, and then you guys argued about that. But I'm like, that's not even the question. Is I gotta choose one of the girls? Okay, well, I want dark things to happen. Okay, because we have not seen the darkness yet that everyone keeps talking about. So we're gonna choose. I'm gonna guess this is gonna be the bad choice. I'm gonna choose I would walk home with Yuri. Okay, I know it's the wrong choice. I mean, I don't know it's the wrong choice. I just know that's a cruel thing to say to your friend that you've been walking home with this entire time. To say, I'm gonna walk home with the girl that I like, then walk home with my friend that I've been walking this whole time. But I'm also kind of like, man, like nothing dark has happened yet. You know what I mean? I mean, we've gotten hints, but I want to see like the chaos. And I think everyone's here to see the chaos, right? We're not here to see me be successful. So we're gonna choose the bad run, okay? We're gonna walk home with Yuri. We're gonna be the raccoon. So we're gonna just choose this, okay? And I already saved. I'm pretty sure I saved. I'll double check I saved before I saved, right? Yeah, see, I saved. So we can just go back if this was the bad choice anyway. You know what I mean? So fuck it. We're gonna go. I would walk home. Even though I know this is probably the worst thing to say to someone, I'm gonna choose it. Also, technically, I think it falls in line with my personality to say Yuri. Like, realistically. Because I don't, as much as Sayori is my friend, I have not been treating her like a good friend. So, in character-wise, I think Tasoku, my character in this game, would say to walk with Yuri. Because I've been treating Sayori like crap this whole time. You know? So, like, I know the nicest thing to say is Sayori, but does my character know that? I don't think my character knows that. I think my character is a douchebag. So, I'm just gonna be like, nah, yeah, I would walk home with the girl, even though I totally know that's the wrong thing to say to someone that's supposed to be my friend. Huh, walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel bad, awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. This girl has problems. I don't know if you can tell. We're literally her only coping mechanism right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward, but it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Well, I mean, we've been very choosing words that are, you know, we're being very obvious right now in our choices. If you guys haven't guessed, we're going full our girl. Okay, climax. Oh, I fucked up. I put unrequited. Oh well, I forgot about that. I think vibrant was the one. I messed up. I didn't choose the right one, but whatever. Probably disaster. Animation. Analysis. I don't think any of them would use that word. Misfortune. Oh wow. She was still misfortune. Alright. Interesting. Alright. Welcome to task picking a word to hit on a girl. Oh yeah. I mean, I tried my best, but I still got some of them wrong. Some of them are hard to tell. Most of them are easy, but some of them I can't tell. By the way, I'm pretty sure what I'm supposed to do in this game is I'm supposed to like even out the choices so that I don't make anybody super depressed. But I'm like going full, like I'm following the Otome way, okay, where you're supposed to choose all the right answers to get the girl. So I'm going super into one girl, and I'm pretty sure this is gonna cause everyone to go like get depressed and go psycho. So I'm causing the chaos, but I mean, what's the point of playing this game if you're not causing the chaos, right? We're not here to get the happiest ending and nothing happens. We're here to make girls get upset at us and possibly kill us, right? I mean, I don't know. I'm assuming that's what's gonna happen, but it's like I'm assuming things are gonna happen, and that's what we're looking for.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano?
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? Alright, Yumi. Thank you. No worries. I'll see you later. Thanks for coming by the way. Eh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon-ika. Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. E-craft game! Good morning at 3:48 a.m. Oh my gosh. That is very early for you. Welcome. Right now it's 11:49 p.m. for me. 3:48 a.m. is very early. But welcome's in a very early morning for you. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yudi's or Sayori's anyway. Right now we're just playing through Doki Doki. Going for Yudi, and I have no idea I don't know this. I'm playing this game blind right now, so no idea what's going to happen, but I'm excited. Oh, no European. No. Oh, no European. No, haven't slept yet. Oh, for you? Oh, European. Oh gosh. Or you mean me? Me, I'm just living on an island right now. That's why my time zone is like really is way far behind everybody else's. But everybody else is ahead of me right now. So a lot of times when I'm streaming at this time, it's usually people on the opposite ends of the world or people that have not slept yet. No, it's 3 a.m. I'm assuming you in Europe. Oh, I'm not in Europe. Europe is the opposite time of me. Europe is so right now it's 11 p.m. Europe is 11 a.m. right now. Most Europeans. Why is my phone at 0? It's charging. Uh-oh, that's not good. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. Wait, it's at 1 now? Oh, I am in Europe. Yeah, Swift Knight's in Europe. I want to move to Japan at some point. Oh, I hope you get the chance to. John! Hi, John! First playthrough? Yes, this is my first playthrough. I'm playing it blindly. Right now, I'm trying to pursue Yudi. And I don't know anything about this game. The most I know about this game is what I got from the content warnings. So I've made predictions based off of things that have happened so far in the game, but I yes, playing completely blind. I pretty sure I chose one of the wrong choices earlier, so because I was like, I just want to cause chaos because I think that's what we're all here for, you know? I don't think anybody's here for me to play where nothing goes wrong, you know? So that's why I'm like, even though I totally know. I mean, I've been making saves at every choice, so we can always go back and fix things, but I'm just like, I'm gonna just purposely choose things that I know is not gonna go well, but we'll be staying on a route. So, you know, on one character, so. Okay, I will not spoil. It will be lurking with anticipation. Ooh, lurking with anticipation. Okay. I'll enjoy the lurks. I'm excited. I mean, feel free to talk with everybody else that's here. But yeah, we've made some predictions, you know, based off the poems we read. For example, I believe I'm the raccoon in Yudi's poem. These are my predictions. I believe I'm the raccoon in Yudi's poem. So our girl got a secret thing, you know, possessive, manipulation kind of thing. Monica definitely has a lot of problems, going on in her life that we are not, privy to because we're not pursuing her, or I'm guessing she's the true route that we can't get anyway. And Yeah, and this girl is has no friends, I guess. I guess we're her only friend, and I know we totally rejected her, so I know she is gonna I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the snap. You're doing fine so far. Oh, thanks, Shun. Oh, thank you. I'm just saying, I'm waiting. I can't wait. I hope there's chaos. God, I love Monica. Everyone likes Monica. I know my friend Redders loves Monica too. Monica seems good too. She's not my type of girl, but I can see why people like her though. She is very smart though. So far, I can tell she's very observant, and she's definitely hiding stuff. So I'm sure I can tell she definitely is gonna be a roller coaster of a route once we get on it. We are not gonna get on it anytime soon though, but we're gonna get. But yeah, Natsuki is the next best. Oh, Natsuki is the next best. Nice. I know. I do like Natsuki's personality too. She's cute. Honestly, they're all kind of cute. So, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed. With everyone back at their usual activities, maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed something about Sayori recently. Also the fact that she plays otome games means she's very used to games like these. Just my observation. Yes, I do love playing otome games. So that's why right now I'm okay, but the thing is when I play my otome games, I do follow a walkthrough. Just to let you guys know. Because I don't have time to like redo routes and you know what I mean, and I just want to kind of go through it quickly. But for these kind of games, these visual novel games where I am not like trying to get the good ending or anything, like these kind of games I don't really care what ending I get, you know, and I'm sure it's more entertaining for everyone to see what the game what happens. I play these ones blindly. Otome games I don't play blindly because otome games are like everybody just wants to get the best ending, you know. So that's why I just use a walkthrough because I don't have hours of time to like be fucking up. But these kind of games are like I'm okay with, you know, everybody doesn't care. Everybody just wants to see what happens. So these ones I'm okay with playing blindly, and only after the blind playthrough, then if I really need a guide to get an ending or something, I'll use a guide. Toki Memo is a game I had to play repeatedly because I have to get every girl. Oh boy. Yeah, so you know, it depends on the game. Otome games, I definitely use walkthroughs because I don't have time. This kind of game, I don't need a walkthrough. We just go blind in. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Chisoku, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? I mean, I know I told her I would rather walk with Yuri, but I don't know. Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica appears across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something up on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Tsusoku. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up to the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Tsusoku. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Uh-oh. Oh, welcome back, Yumi. Welcome back. Uh-oh. Yeah, Sayori is definitely heartbroken right now. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. Yeah, this is very in character with me not being observant of her at all. You're so funny, Tsusoku. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful?
Because that's just how she is when she's around you? Oh, I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh down on me so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Yuri's watching me. You gotta love the optimistic music while the sense of dread is coming through. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that because I'm a raccoon. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How are you able to tell that I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. For you, it was dread and despair. For me, it was just a Tuesday. Street Fighter? Yes. I'm sorry I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh, that's quite romantic.
Eh?
Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little bit too much.
Tosoku, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight, and there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
Ah, so you think that there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all.
Oh.
Beauty suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy.
so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Scooch, scooch, my dear, so we can read next to each other. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Alright, let's meet with Yuri, our queen. The closer you are to someone, the more you miss the subtle change in behavior.
Tosoku, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing.
This game is called Doki Doki Literature Club. It's in the title. It's you should be able to see it on my stream in terms of in the subject in the genre area.
I never thought it would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly.
Tosoku, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would really make a good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Tsuku. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as a normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time.
But I haven't really done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Tosoku. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
Uh, if you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands.
Alright, no worries, Swift Knight. Thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you, thank you.
But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Alright, let's see this poem, y'all. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. Oh, it's a sequel.
The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette the silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Oh, I mean, this poem sounds a little bit more optimistic, at least. I guess this is her giving in to the emotions of her love. Oh my gosh, it scared me. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Prepare lunch and then return to study physics? Alright, no worries, Yumi. Good luck with lunch and good luck with studying. Thank you, Yumi. Do you dislike it?
Oh, no. No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one. We all understood it. I like how he actually understands it now. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So, thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. What? So that was basically a confession then? Come on. What? That was basically a confession, right? Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. Ooh! I love how she's just like, keep it, bitch. Keep my feelings in your hands.
You can... The poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice.
You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes.
Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me.
I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Oh, I get to keep. Oh, what a love confession. I even get to keep the poem, y'all. Let's go. We're doing spectacular, guys. Yuri, we got Yuri on our side, y'all. Hi, Chisoku. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. Why I want to make a witch from this guy named Yuri now? Ooh, I know, right? Oh, because she has the hair. I think she has the perfect hair to be a witch, actually. So true, Shun. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Huh. Your style's gotten so refined, Soku. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could really be hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. I'm scared. I'm always scared when we read Monica's poems because her poems are so freaking dark. And I feel so bad for her. But let's see what this poem is. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. The all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. What the fuck? Why is that so dark? She's like... It's literally like a story of like her having hope in something. And then the old lady's like, yeah, bitch, there's no hope. Good luck. ends with her going right back into life. No hope. Just misery. Misery forever. Oh my god. It's like, imagine reading Emily Dickinson's poem, Hope is a Thing with Feathers. By the way, this is, if you're wondering why I'm thinking it's like about hope, is because I thought of because she says she's a feather, right? So Emily Dickinson's poem Hope is a Thing with Feathers. Imagine it's like her literally saying like there's no hope. Like she's following the land, like no, there's nothing here. Good luck out there, feather. Good luck with life out there.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I feel like every time I read Monica's poems, I'm like, I'm shocked at how I am shocked at how normal my character is reacting to her poems. Like, he doesn't even like ask her if she needs help or anything. He's just like, all right, your poems are always a cry for help, but you know what? It sounds great. That's actually a good comparison. Oh, thank you. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I just thought of it because I was just like, oh. I'm pretty sure. I don't know about the old lady reference though, but in terms of like, that's what it felt like when she's talking about her as a feather. It's just like, oh man. I don't know. It's just the despair. But it's just crazy how my character is so like. I like how he just reads all her poems and he has nothing to say. I mean, I know he's an idiot, but I'm also like, god damn, dude. This girl is like just way too smart, or my guy is just too much of a dummy. But yeah, every poem is like a cry for help. I feel so bad for her. I'm sorry. But yeah, your character's like, reads something dark, gives a thumbs up. That's just it, right? Like, I feel like he's just like a typical teenager guy. You know, I gotta remember, he's not like super intuitive. He's just like a normal, horny, regular dude. You know, teenager that doesn't care. Like, you know, like he kind of cares about school, but not really. Like, he doesn't care about anything, right? He's only in this club because there's hot girls in it. So, you know, he's only writing well to get the one girl's attention. So it's like, yeah, it's pretty typical of a teenager. He's not that smart. He's just like, all right, it sounds complicated, but good luck with your life. He's not making the connection that the poems are related to their lives. He's just like, yeah, this poem sounds good. He's the kind of guy where if we tell the students to leave feedback for their peers, he's the one that's just like, this sounds interesting. And then we're like, okay, you need to add more. And he's like, no, that's all I can say, miss. I don't know. What else am I supposed to say? That's that kid. That's us. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Girl is so optimistic, even though her rating's so damn dark.
Yeah, no thanks.
You didn't even... Next! Oh, she fucking hates my guts. Natsuki hates my fucking guts. Sayori hates my guts too. That's what I'm saying. We're just making everybody hate us.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like what I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Tosoku.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Uh-oh. She's going by herself. That's not good, guys. Uh-oh. All of this happening because we said that we didn't want to walk with her. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh?
Something did sound a bit unusual.
That's...
Oh, that's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Ugh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Ah, it seems you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on. Actually, she wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can,
Huh?
Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Oh my god, you didn't have anything for her.
I'm useless.
No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, see? That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Tasoku. The one who is... me. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Tasoku might not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Tasoku to...
What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Tasoku to decide what he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though.
Jeez, can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Tasoku, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Huh. Very well.
In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Well, again, we're going with the chaos route of not befriending anybody and only pursuing one girl. And it is definitely not gonna blow up in my face at all. And that, y'all, just imagine. I already know. They're gonna be like, you don't care about anybody in this club. You're just here to bang Yuri. And then they all fucking gang up and kill me. Please let that happen. I'm just like, I'm not gonna be pretending to be with anybody else. Well, I'll probably be... okay, Yuri's just doing decorations. Honestly, the best person to probably be helping is, like, Natsuki with her damn baking. But yeah, decorations, I guess. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
But me?
Are you serious?
Why would you...
Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No, I was just saying.
Ugh.
So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Tasoku?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine.
Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. She really fucking hates my guts. I gave her 0 chances at all. So, is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Tasoku?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Tasoku picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one that's acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Soyori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Soyori would say at a time like this, because Soyori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Oh, Otter! Hey, Otter! Thank you so much for the hydrate. Hydrating helps me say all these freaking lines because I'm voicing everything. Welcome, Otter. Welcome. We're just playing through Doki Doki right now. Blind playthrough. Yuri's route. But I definitely know I probably fucked up already in one of my choices because Soyori's upset with me. But whatever. I'm here for chaos, okay? I'm here for romance and I'm here for chaos. So we're seeing what my bad choice is gonna lead us up to.
I believe you.
Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Chaos route, that's what I'm hoping. Toss chaos indeed. See, that's what I'm hoping. You can just kind of tell that there's gonna be bad decisions based on, because this game is starting to feel like you're supposed to make everyone happy, not just pursue one person. But, what's the fun in that? So, we're going blind, and we're trying to cause chaos. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Eh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Ooh, she's trying to get my number. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Eh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
Oh, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Tasoku. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But...
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
Eh? I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out of the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Bow, chicka, wow, wow. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it, because I'm a horny, hormonal teenager. I seriously can't wait. I got a date with a girl on Sunday. Oh shit, we skipping already. It's already Sunday. Okay. Thank you, transitions. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yudi's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yudi is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. That time skip, I know, right? There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yudi aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Oh, Sayori is gone, dude. She's zeroed out, dude. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might meet me? Dude, you're a teenager and you do not have the high intelligence level to know this, okay? God, I gotta love how this game keeps reminding me of the bad choice that I made. The game is like, Sayori's not here. I'm just like, oh my god. Just let me know the suspense. Just let me know what happens. I wanna see the chaos. I decide to visit Sayori before Yudi comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. Oh shit. Oh shit. I go to Sayori's house? Uh-oh. Is this... Oh wait, did I just like call it? Like, was I just like, come on, let's have chaos, and then now we're about to have chaos? Did I just call it? Is it chaos time, please? Okay. Sorry, I shouldn't be happy about... I love how there are no parents in this universe. What are parents? They don't exist, y'all. But I just think it's funny that every time I'm like, where's the chaos? Let's go. I'm like, wait a minute, I think we did. I think we finally reached it. Okay. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. They're all working overseas. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh, she's fine. Oh my god. I was getting so excited. I thought we were gonna see like blood all over her like bedroom or oh man. Look at her. She's fine. All right.
Hi, Tsusoku.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
Oh, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations as she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Tsusoku.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all.
you wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm just getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Ah.
Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Tsusoku. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Tsusoku? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. Because I'm a teenager and I'm just like, what? How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Tsusoku. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you'd have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear is going through my heart. So, that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right, that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Tsusoku. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now, you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Uh, Susoku?
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please don't underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Susoku.
Sayori is hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Susoku.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Susoku. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain.
Hi, Maichu. Welcome. Sorry, you're coming in at a time that's kind of dark right now in the story, but welcome.
But your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go.
Oh no. Yeah, well, we kind of made some bad choices, so I don't know what's gonna happen, but we're starting to see some darkness.
As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah,
It's going to be fun, right?
yeah.
How would you like me to spend it all with you?
Um,
It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want me to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it.
Ooh, it got dark. I know what's gonna happen. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. That's if she does. She is there tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic.
Yuri?
Ooh, she has the sweater! Oh, look at our girl. She's so cute. Yes, queen, yes.
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here.
but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right.
And
Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. She's like, "Ooh, I'm in his bedroom."
It's so clean.
I cleaned it up before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Uh-oh, what was in that desk drawer, though? Uh-oh.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to make an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's just something I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to feel anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happened to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light up the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you use, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and makes them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yes, I have it right over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What would that be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbon to create a doorway curtain
Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eyes of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she just more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker to Soku. You can write any characters that you want. I'll help you finish once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Oh, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long string of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well,
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
you're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright, the thing is, I'm kind of into knives.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She's into knives? That's clearly nothing to worry about. She's into knives, y'all. Nothing to worry about.
They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Ugh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this.
You're laughing. Oh,
You're laughing at me.
no, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Tsuku, why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp.
Uh-oh. Oh god, our girl has a knife that's super sharp. Yaw. Please do not have this be another school days. I don't need another school days incident happening to me.
It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small drip of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Nothing to worry about here. Nothing to worry about. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She's not going to lick it, right? She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without... Oh! How did I know? Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I was like, I'm predicting everything. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri?
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise, but I guess she was trying to help, right? Yeah, just licking my fingers, you know? Hopefully her mouth was not dirty or has any germs in it. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. Oh my gosh, another follow! Who is this? Hine? Hine did my egos? Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. We're just going through Doki Doki right now. Blind playthrough, Yuri route. Hoping for chaos to happen. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. What? I take Yuri's hand and I lick her index finger in return. Bleh. I lick it, I guess. Too.
Tosoku, did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy the stream as you are here. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Tosoku.
Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
Oh, I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really.
You've been streaming for 5 hours? Yes, I have. And yes, I've been voicing all the lines. I don't know how my throat isn't dead yet, but we're still going.
Are you really ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to print the paint tablets.
Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cup too much, you'll be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on as a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Oh, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Oh, she probably opened that drawer, right? She probably opened that drawer that he said not to open when he left. I already know.
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspiration quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Oh, neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it would be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolor feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I feel that way about streaming. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It's just startled me. That's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Oh, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh my god, what a CG! Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see this. Oh boy! Look at that cute face. Let me wipe those paint drops off you, baby. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait.
Huh?
Just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
Oh. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers, wrapped around my wrist, send the tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Uh-oh. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. Oh, we're not getting any action. Darn it, dude. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. We just went through an awkward phase where I cleaned her up and she was holding on to me. We stared at each other and then we just pretended that never happened, I guess. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to be a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment, but that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Oh yeah, you go and invite her out, dude. Be like, come over next week and we'll continue where we left off. Sorry. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then.
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Yeah! Let's go! Our character taking initiative. I'm proud of him. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. Yeah! Let's go! I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Tosoku.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Ooh. Oh. Uh-oh, we got the zoom in. We got the zoom in and the music stopped. Let's go!
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori?
Eh? Oh no. Uh-oh. I'm here for my school days ending now, please. Hand me the school days ending. Oh my god, what is this? Oh, damn it! Damn it! I can't. And the plot thickens. Oh my gosh, great, y'all. Could I have at least gotten the kiss before this girl came in? Like, okay, if I got kissed and then she came in, cool. I didn't even get the kiss yet. I'm sorry. Nothing happened between us, so this sucks. At least if we kiss, I can't get away from it. But we never even kissed, so I could still argue and say nothing happened because nothing happened. God damn it. And she knew we were coming over, so she was coming over, so she should not be surprised.
Hi, Tosoku.
Sayori, just now we weren't...
It's okay, Tosoku. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course.
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, she fucking ran out. Sayori, oh my god, Yuri was like... She fucking sprinted. Like, she was like, I'm hasting myself out of here. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy.
Oh, God. This girl, Jesus, all right.
That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayoti's face. Oh my god.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Suzuku? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Suzuku. If I wasn't here, and you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Oh, wait a minute. What's, oh, shit. Monica said some advice to her. This is getting darker than we thought. Maybe Monica is, like, actually causing the chaos, you know? Bruh, what if... Okay. I just realized this. Oh my god. What if Monica... Okay, Monica was the one who started the literature club, okay? What if Monica was secretly evil and she was just recruiting like the most fucked up people, you know what I mean? I mean, it could be... Okay, let's spin it in a positive way. Monica created the literature club and recruited people that she thought maybe she could help. That's the positive spin, right? Like, the positive spin is she was recruiting the people that she wanted to help. You know, that's the shoujo glorified udon host club. Like, that's like the, oh my god, they made a club so that all the people that are like not doing so well can be together. Or if we see the dark side, Monica recruited all these people because she's like, ooh, I can fuck up these people because they can all be easily manipulated, you know what I mean? Like, she's just like, well, they all like, she can sense them all having like some kind of darkness, and so she like recruits them, but she's actually like her goal is she's just trying to get them all to the edge, you know? So it could go either way. For the purpose of preserving your expectations, I am legally not allowed to answer these questions. No, you can't answer them. I'm just theorizing. It's my theories. I'm theorizing, Otter. Let me theory. What I'm saying is that it can go either or, you know? Like, we can go, like, Monica, like, it could be a good thing or it could be a bad thing. Like, it can go both. I don't know which side I'm on. I mean, okay, I really like Monica as a nice person, so I'm gonna go with that route. But I am also remembering school days / Hatoful boyfriend, and I'm like, ooh, you know, I could go the other way. It's definitely can go the other way. If it's as dark as Hatoful boyfriend was, it's gonna go the other way. But but you know what? We're gonna pray for optimism. So we're gonna say that Monica recruited all them because she wanted to help them out. Okay? We're gonna go optimism, and then watch it fucking be the other way. And I'm like, God fucking damn it. All right. Anyway, by the way, is this gonna be a full game or just a one route thing? It depends on how it ends and how I'm feeling, but I think I might end up, I don't know how I feel. Yeah, I kind of want to do, I don't know if I'll be able to finish the entire game because I wasn't planning on finishing the whole game. Like, I was planning on like kind of like maybe just saving this every Halloween I do a route, you know. But I don't know. I mean, it depends. If everybody is really liking it so far and everybody really wants me to finish it, then I can. So I might put it up to a vote later on. We'll see. But I don't know. At first I was kind of just I was thinking this was just gonna be like a one-off. Like we were just gonna finish a route and then that was it, and then maybe save this for like next Halloween. But I'm like also thinking, what if people are like, I don't know if everybody here is like enjoying this right now and everybody wants to see me finish the whole game, you know? And they're like, no, I don't want to wait till next year for the next route, you know? I don't know. We'll see. You guys can just let me know your thoughts on that. But yeah, I'm just doing it for this right now. That's what I'm just trying to see if I can finish this route within today. Unless my voice dies. Because I didn't expect to read all the lines. But here I am, reading everything.
Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Tasoku. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Tasoku, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said, I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. No! What is this? No, my uni route! By the way, I'm guessing all of this happened because I didn't fucking choose her, huh? Yeah, great. This is what I get for not choosing her. Chaos! Chaos! Is this all happening because I didn't fucking choose her? I already fucking... I put myself in a bad fucking route. Well, I'm not... No, I want Yuri. I want Yuri. I'm gonna say you'll always be my dearest friend. Fuck that I love you. Blech. I'm not choosing this shit. I already put a save, so we could always look... We can always, like... load back. I don't even know if it really matters, but anyway, we can always load back if we need to. Okay, fuck, dude. Are we finally almost done with this route though? Thank God. Guilt tripping childhood friend route. Oh yeah. Hey, I gotta pursue Yuri, man. I love you bullshit. What the fuck is this? I don't care about this bit. Okay, like, I'm sorry. When I was playing this, I was choosing the most realistic choices that my character would do as a hormonal, horny teenage boy who, by the way, if you notice at the beginning of the game, did not give two shits about Sayori. Okay? Like, he barely acknowledged her, and he only did things because she, like, literally tricked him. Like, she, like, for example, joining the literature club is because she tricked him into joining it, right? So it's like, I'm like, he barely cared about her, and then it's gone to this point where he's like, I care about you. I would do anything for you. I'm just like, fuck, dude. You did not care, but like, you don't love her that way. You didn't even notice her or care about her. Like, I feel like I was way more nicer to the girl I pursued versus Sayori, who's supposedly my friend, that I did not give. I didn't even, like, pay. Remember the time when she didn't have money? I even called her out on not having any fucking money. I was a piece of shit to Sayori. So this is, like, so out of far left field for me to say this shit. I do not even believe myself
saying I love you. I do not love, not even as a friend, by the way. Not even as a friend that I love her, by the way. Just letting you know. Just saying, I was a really shitty friend, so I'm only now being nice to her because, you know, if I'm not nice to her, she's gonna like fucking kill people or kill me, I don't know, or kill herself. I don't know, kill everybody, you know what I mean? So it's like, oh, what do I want? I don't know. How could you? How could you? All because all because I was honest with her and told her I would rather walk with Yuri. She fucking got into this whole depressive shit, dude. I mean, I get it, that's how depression works, but I'm just saying, like, she did this. She put herself into this predicament, and I was just being a horny teenager. All right. Anyway, you'll always be my dearest friend. Let's go this route. I know that's not the right words, so let's go. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like how they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. She wants me to say I love you to her when I don't fucking mean it.
Is this what it feels like? To get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori.
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Tsusoku. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all.
So Yori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Oh shit. We broke her. Oh no. I'm not screaming that. I'm sorry. It's 1:30 in the morning, so I'm not gonna scream. Sorry. You can just read that. Ah. I can't be screaming. My parents are gonna kill me. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Okay. My character is just like, what the fuck? She's the Lulu. So Yori, we'll be together in the next run. Nah. I don't even want to choose her in the next run. I want to choose Natsuki in the next run. Should I be choosing Sayori? Bruh. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day in the run after. Okay, like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't like it. Like, so far, I'm just kind of, like, annoyed that, like, this route has been all about Sayori now because of me being honest to her. Like, I don't know. I'm just like, whatever. All right. Like, I mean, if you guys noticed that, like, my punishment so far, because I mean, we can tell that obviously I'm making wrong choices here. My punishment so far has been because I've been giving honest answers to her, you know? So I guess that's my punishment because I'm an asshole. But it's like I'm just like I don't want to be with her, so I'm just letting her like all I did was just basically let her know, yo, I'm interested in Yudi, and this girl fucking broke in half, you know, like that. I mean, like the clear thing is like yeah, the first choice I made was bad, was saying I would choose, you know, Yudi over her, but it's like I was just like, well, I mean, that's the honest thing because I actually like Yudi, and then she freaking started going like crazy, and now and it's just because I won't like be like, yeah, it's because I like you. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I don't like Sayori, so I don't want to make that choice. You know. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. Uh oh. Uh oh. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. My character is such an asshole, dude. Didn't I just say I'm her dearest friend? I like how I chose the dearest friend option, and then on the day of the festival, my friend that just I saw her scream and go on her knees and leave. I don't even check up on her. I'm just like, huh, she's not around. All right, I'll just meet her at the school. So much for being the dearest friend, right? Well, I'm a fucking dick, dude. The banner Yudi and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yudi at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Tosoku, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. This is such a bad ending. The fact that my character is such a dumbass and I'm just like, oh yeah, she overslept. Definitely overslept. No idea. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. Oh yeah, this is definitely bad ending route, bro. This is look at my dumbass answers. Oh my god. Who the fuck wrote this ending? I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Okay, so why the fuck did you say that? I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? See? I'm like, yeah, why didn't you wake her up? You literally said you're her dearest friend. You're a shitty friend. It's more like it. You should take a little responsibility for her, Tosoku. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica? You know about that? Oh. Oh. Guys, there's no music, by the way. We really fucked this shit up. I I think Monica's gonna kill me. I think it's time. I can't wait. I can't wait. Let's go. Please. Please step on me, mommy. Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That really makes me seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Geez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after reading that. Uh, oh, she sees all. Uh-oh, she's a demon. She's either a good spy or she's a demon. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I'm excited. Y'all, I'm scared and I'm excited at the same time, y'all. I'm excited. Okay, I'm supposed to be like sad, or right? But I'm just like, ooh, what's in the pamphlets? I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional look. No sad in the chaos route. No, we're just giddy fun. Hey, I'm not even doing purposely chaos route, okay? I'm just choosing what a hormonal horny teenager that is not smart, okay? Like these are the choices a kid like this would make. Okay? Like I'm not going to choose like I know the kid is not going to be aware of his choices and being like, "Oh, I'm totally like thinking not thinking with my penis, you know, totally thinking with my brain." No. I recognize Natsuki's and Yudi's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Look at that percentage. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, well, I guess I was right. Monica was evil, y'all. I guess because she fucking published this. She fucking published this shit. She is. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Uh-oh. Wait. Look at this. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Y'all. What I did. Monica's evil, bro. Monica was, bro. Okay, let's imagine what Monica said to our girl before she went home, right? When like our character like told Monica like, "Hey, can you go check up on Sayori?" She's like, "Oh yeah, sure. Let me go check up on her." And she's probably like, "Yeah, he fucking hates you. He said like, don't let like you should go and spy on him and Yuri. Just like, you know, they're fucking every night. They don't give a fuck about you. No one gives a fuck about you. Anyway, if you want to go home, bitch. Nobody cares about you." And then she stood up and she's like, "All right, I talked to Sayori and yeah, Sayori's doing good." Sayori says she's not feeling so well. She's gonna go home. I'm just imagining like she's just said all this fucked up shit to Sayori's like, "Wait, what?" Okay. Sorry. Is there more to this poem? Nope, there's no more. Alright. Yeah. Oh, look. Y'all. The dialogue cheat says pink. Oh. That ending. Let's go. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Tasoku? What's wrong?
Uh, Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so
Ah, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Yeah, no, because my character's a dumbass. Even the simple gesture of walking her to her school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's what I mean. You know, you said you were going to be the greatest. You said she was your greatest friend, or you were the greatest friend to her, and you were a shitty friend. That's all she needs. And what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to enter her room like this. Is it some kind of breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. The fucking music, bro! I got scared of the music, the jump scare. Oh shit, dude. Oh god. That got me. The music got me, y'all. I give it from. The music got me. Sorry, cause I have I have headphones on, you know what I mean? So it's the music is like fucking screamed in my ear. Great. Oh, how you know what's funny? It's not the visual I'm scared of. It was the fucking music because I knew it was coming. I was expecting the music to happen. It's funny, I was expecting the music to happen, and yet it's still like I still got scared because I was like, okay, because I was hoping it wasn't gonna be a music jump scare. You know what I mean? Like what I was hoping was that I was gonna go in and I was hoping to see her dead body. Like I was expecting this to happen. I was not unexpecting that. Like this was very obvious this was gonna happen already. But like I didn't expect the freaking music. God damn it, dude. Okay, anyway. Oh, God. I'm gonna turn the music down now because now I know they're gonna jump scare me every single time. I'm guessing every time I get a bad ending. Oh, anyway, thanks for the hydrate tune. That scared me. Don't clip that, please. That genuinely scared me. The music, not the visual. I didn't even pay attention to the music. I was like, my fucking ears. All right. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession, that has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I have to do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I wanted, what she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, even though I didn't even check up on her when I saw her screaming in agony the day before. Someone I grew up with, She's gone. Oh, she actually was my childhood friend. Man, I treated her like shit. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Oh, this is a game where I can reset, right? I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me. Bro, what if I try to reload and it deleted all my saves? And it was like, you know, that scene activating actually deleted all my saves. Can you imagine? And I can't reload it. And they're like, you have to play through this whole game again. And I would be like, okay, I will not. Thank you. Would they do that? I mean, I know some games do that. So I wouldn't be surprised if this game did that, by the way. If I open up my save right now and and I found out all my saves are gone and Monica was like,
Haha, bitch! You thought you could just reload? You're so stupid.
I'm sure. Anyway, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. That would be messed up. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Sorry, I wanted us to be done. Because this was stupid. Oh god, it's of chills. The chills just went through my brain just now, though. That was kind of scary. Oh god, I just saw the graphics are all different now. Oh, Monica. Oh, it is. Oh, it's scary. The game is so scary. I just got the chills. It's a Monica on her. I know. That's why I just got the scare. Oh god. Yeah, what they should have warned me was the fucking sound. I'm turning the sound low now, by the way. So I can actually, like, pay attention to the graphics. I couldn't pay attention to the graphics because the music was fucking screamed in my ear, and that really traumatized me more. It wasn't the visuals that traumatized me. Well, I couldn't even admire the visuals. It was the freaking music. So, Chaos Route is chaos. Who knew? Okay, I still don't think I did anything wrong. I still think I followed everything correctly. You know what I mean? I'm just saying that, like, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. No, you played that well. Oh, thank you. Okay, I played it like what a dumb teenage boy would play it like, right? I don't think I fucked that one up at all. Alright, well, I don't know where I needed to fix. How many end of part 1? Wait, can I go back though? And make other choices? Or there's or all the routes, like, is there other route? I mean, like, not other routes, but is there other, like I said, you're doing fine. I'm confused. But I meant, like, is there any other or are they all the same ending? Just keep playing like you are? No need to go back? Oh, I can't go back and make I can't go back to my saves and make other choices? It'll always end the same way? Will it always end the same way, that's why? Or should I just go through it just to see? Or is Monica gonna actually stop me from going back? You can go back, but there's no reason to other than seeing the different dialogue. Alright, let's go see it real quick then. Because I'm gonna end stream for tonight. I'm done. I mean, I wasn't gonna do more than one route tonight, so we're just gonna go back then. Real quick. Oh, I can't go back. Look. How? Wait, I did predict correct. Wait, I did predict it correctly. Shoot, I did, look. The file's corrupt, starting a new game. Welcome to Doki Doki. Oh my god! Hey! That's hilarious. Are you guys so proud of me for predicting everything correctly? I've literally predicted all of this to happen, didn't I? I literally predicted. I said, hey, like, would it be fucked up? Like, and like, Monica's like, I'm gonna just corrupt all your fucking files, bitch. Welcome to psychological horror. Yeah, this is actually scary. Oh, it was spoopy, guys. It took how long did it take for it to be spoopy? 6 hours. It took 6 hours before this game got scared. Tojoshi Sadako Holmes. Oh, are you guys proud of me? Like, how was I guessing everything? And I know people are probably gonna think that I've played this game before. I've never played this game before, okay? The only thing, the thing that I was shocked at was that I couldn't go back on my saves. That's what I was shocked about. Was that I couldn't go back. Because, I didn't expect them to actually do that, you know what I mean? So I was like, okay. I'm guessing from your Otome Games experience, yeah. Oh, for me, like, for me being able to guess or predict things? Okay, so I just need to know because, I mean, now that I know for sure my saves are corrupted, okay? For sure that my saves are corrupted. I just need to confirm this now. So, does that mean it didn't matter what choices I chose? Like, does that mean that that first route, it didn't matter? It would have still ended with her dying? Technically, yes. Technically. Like, okay, like, can someone just tell me then? Because I'm not gonna replay this whole thing just to see the different dialogues, you know what I mean? Since I can't even access my old files. So what if I had chosen... like, I love you. Obviously, I would not have chosen that ever, but yeah, I was gonna choose that if I could go back. So what if I had chosen the I love you route? The I love you answer. Like, what would it, like, would she just not believe me? Would she have just been like, you're a liar? And then, you know what I mean? And then she just kills herself? Is that what it would have been? Or would it have been someone else kills himself? She'd still hang herself if I'm remembering correctly. Okay. Like Otter said. Okay. I see. So so she would have still died. Okay. Monica. You bitch. What is going on here? Can I just not skip this then? Because this is all new dialogue. I literally can't skip it, right? Oh god! Why my game be... What? Are they gonna just do this now from now? Good thing I turned off the sound, by the way. Good thing I turned down the sound. Because that would have really... That already scared me. But the sound was like not... Yeah. Do you notice Sayori is gone? I noticed it was like a big black box and I don't know. So, oh, she like permanently gone from the story? Oh, she really is permanently gone? They really cut her out from the story? You know, to be fair, I was a shitty friend to her anyway, so... I don't even know why they used her. because she was a shitty friend. Like you said before, she no longer exists in your computer file. Oh. She's really gone. Like they like kicked that bitch. They booted her from the story. I feel bad. I feel kind of bad that they booted her. This is scary. Oh, dude, this is like it's like 2 in the morning. Oh, so much for saying for not the story, your PC. Let's just say she got Thanos. Oh, so that's why they keep showing all the weird stuff. Like they literally took her out. I thought all they did was they're just showing all these like little random graphics, or all these random graphics happening because she's not in the save file anymore. She's not in the game. She's not in the file code anymore. So that's crazy. That's scary. I feel like if this was like early in the morning, I mean, if this was like tomorrow, I wouldn't be as scared in the daytime, but it's like 2 in the morning and I'm like, why did I do this? Now I'm like actually scared and I'm like, I don't know if I want to play anymore. Yet she no longer exists in your in your game file. Oh my god. It's like I'm too scared to keep going now because like, okay, I don't mind if there's creepy stuff happening, but like now this is starting to feel like actual scared. Like when I, you know, like, oh, like I'm like, oh, past questioning herself now. Yes, I'm actually scared. I thought I could handle it. It's getting in my head. It's by the way, it's not, it's yeah. I mean, okay, if the story was just her dying, if the story was just her dying, I would be fine with it, but it's just the fact that they're doing like extra horror by like deleting her from the file and I can't like load the files anymore and stuff. That's what's like now making me like, oh, this is scarier than I thought. I thought like I like how the warnings was just about like being depressed and stuff and not like, oh, by the way, we're gonna do funky stuff with your computer. That's what the warning should have been, because that's what I'm actually more scared of. I'm not scared of the suit, like the killing, you know, because I know that was gonna happen. I'm more scared of the weird funky stuff because I don't like that. I think this game is more terrifying than Alien Isolation. So good luck with the story. I don't think I can finish it. We're stopping. I think we're stopping. Can I just save? Can I save and we can just continue, or is like, am I banned from saving? There's always next stream. Oh god. I don't know if I can play this anymore. Cause I kind of just want to like look it up and see what it is, and then that's it. Like I don't even want to like play it. I'm scared. I think you can save. Are you sure? I don't know. I'm even scared of touching my own computer right now. The fear is coming to me now. I'm if I can, I don't blame you for not continuing. Oh, they really deleted it. Okay. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna like look it up. I'm just gonna look up like what happens, and then I'm just gonna like go like, all right, maybe I'll play this. Maybe we'll play this next year when I'm not freaking scared. It gets worse, so no harm if you don't want to keep going. It gets worse. Oh god, the fear. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know if I can handle. I think I'm just gonna look up and see what happens, and then just so I'm prepared for it. But I don't know. But the hard thing is I had to voice. Okay, you guys saw. It gets worse is a sure thing. Okay, yeah, I don't know if I can continue then. I mean, it was good for a spoopy stream. I mean, you guys saw me. You guys heard me scream, so it was genuinely spoopy. But yeah, I think that's as much as my heart can handle. because like if you guys are saying it's worse, like the hard thing is I'm voicing all the lines. It's not too bad if the game is voiced, but the game isn't voiced and I have to voice all the lines. So I can't if it gets scarier, I can't do it. I can't voice the lines because I'm genuinely scared. You know, like, and it's like when I'm scared, I can't be acting because it's like I'm like literally like that's why at the very end of it I just read through it fast because I was like I'm too, my brain is too like you know what I mean. So I'm just like, ooh. I recommend watching a playthrough on your free time. I think I will. I kind of want to watch a playthrough of it. I don't want to experience this. I think we're good. I think we're good. I'm scared. I think we're good. Maybe if I'm not too scared, we'll play it again next year. I'll open up and be like, we'll continue. But this hurt my heart. I want to play something like tomorrow. I want to play something a little bit nicer now. Like my brain. We're going back to Disgaea 7 tomorrow. There's something a little bit nicer on my heart. Something, oh god, fear. I'm like, oh my god. It's funny though that as I was going through the game, it was pretty good. I thought I liked it. It was going pretty good, but definitely yeah. The Soku plays Part 2 coming to Twitch in October 2024. I think so. I think maybe like I think my heart can maybe only handle one playthrough a year. You know what I mean? Cause I like imagine if I went through each route every single day. I don't think I can handle like right now I'm already feeling stressed from this. So like maybe next year, you know what I mean, when I've forgotten the scares, you know what I mean, my heart can handle the next route and then the next route, and well yeah, we'll just save it. We'll just save it for next year. Oh god, the horror will go away by then since you wouldn't be reeling from part. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? I'm reeling, so it should be fine next year. Yeah, that's what I mean. Because what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna watch someone else play it so I like can know what to expect, and then I think by next year I should be fine. You know, I'll have calmed down. That's why like I downloaded Pocket Mirror. If you guys were on my stream from before, I downloaded Pocket Mirror because I played I watched someone play Pocket Mirror already, so I already knew what to expect. So even though yeah, the deaths like playing that blindly would be so fucking scary. Playing Pocket Mirror blind would be super scary, but it wasn't as scary because I already knew what to expect, you know. So I feel like with Doki Doki is the same thing. I probably have to watch someone else play it so I just know what to expect, so that by the time I play it next year, I'll probably not remember everything about the story, but I'll at least like remember the scariest things, maybe, you know what I mean, and hopefully not be really scared. Because you know, I went into this game blind. I wasn't kidding you guys. I went into this game super blind, and now I'm scared. Now I'm scared. Think of Melodia and Zed. Oh, Melodia and Zed. Oh, I wish I should go back to Disgaea 6 and do post game. No, I don't want to. I don't want to play it on Switch. Yeah. Gotta love my Moobot going, you want to have extra fun after the stream? No, we're done. We're done. I do like how I predicted though that that girl was dark. What was her name again? I literally blanked her damn name out of my existence. What's her name? The evil girl? I freaking blanked her out of my existence. Whatever. Monica? Yeah, I blanked her name out of existence. I remember Sayori's name with Monica. Fuck, dude. You guys liked how I predicted she was evil, though? I was like, okay, it can only go two ways. It could go that she's actually recruited her because she's nice, or you know what? She just recruited her because she's evil, because But to be fair, it's because I played Hatoful Boyfriend. I mean, not played, but I watched someone play Hatoful Boyfriend, which is basically another Doki Doki, right? And I was like, if everybody is saying that Doki Doki goes to crazy shits, then it means that there's no good people. I mean, like, there's, like, it's not gonna, yeah, it would lean towards the worst. Cass already trying to erase the game from her mid. Yeah. I literally, oh god. I felt the chills. I've never felt that genuine scare in a long time. That was genuine. Hatoful is a vision of pigeons. Yes, it is. There's a ton of lore in this game, but saying she's evil is accurate for Doki Doki. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, like, just looking at how much they put effort into the game, like, I mean, for me, you guys saw, I was already trying my best to analyze everything that all the characters have been saying. Like, I've been analyzing everything they said, but I wouldn't be surprised there's even more, of course. I mean, as we play along, we'll realize more. Like, for example, Yuri is not innocent by all means, if you guys recall. We weren't allowed to go to Yuri's house. Yuri has knives. Like, what have we learned about her so far? She has knives. Right? She has a special knife collection that's very sharp knives, right? Because we bled. She licked our blood instinctively, so I'm pretty sure I would not be surprised if one of the routes is her fucking killing us. You know, when, like, her getting pissed off at us because we didn't want her, and she slices us up. Like, I'm expecting that. I'm expecting that in one of the routes already, that she's gonna kill us. She's gonna go school days on us. Natsuki, honestly, Natsuki has been the most, like, we don't know, or I guess because I didn't go for her, but Natsuki has been the most innocent so far. She's a tsundere, but she hasn't shown yet, other than her, you know, being very stubborn. She hasn't shown yet anything, so that's why Natsuki is so far the most innocent. Now, for no reason, I'm intrigued by your reaction on Yuri later. Huh? Wait, what? Now, for no reason, I'm intrigued by your reaction on Yuri. Totally no reason at all. When I find out, when I watch the stream about what Yuri's gonna turn out to be. Oh. Hi, Mel Lover. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. I know, I'm curious, but I mean, those are the hints they've given us about her, and we haven't seen her house, so I don't know. She could be an assassin, she could be anything. How we? Yep, we have no reason at all whatsoever. Okay, yo, and remember her story about the raccoon? Remember, I said I'm the raccoon? She's crazy. Remember, she's leading us into a trap. We were baited. We were jebaited. Oh my god. What if? Okay, we don't really know much about her. What if? These are all theories, okay? Based on what everything that's been said so far, what if she is actually older than she appears? Like, what if she's like actually like Yuri is like actually like a secret assassin? Or she's actually older than we think. And yeah, she was just luring us in a trap, you know? Like, there's no way. Like, I don't know. So many different things. I don't know. Well, no way of knowing until we continue. Which we are not continuing because I'm fucking scared. I don't have the heart and energy to be, like, trying to, you know, go for another route right now, so I'm just gonna, yeah. Anyway, yeah, so thank you for joining today's stream. I'm just like, oh my god, that was so scary. I'm so scared right now. If you're new to my stream, thanks for stopping by. definitely check out the Discord if you want to see more. Though I'm probably gonna be honest with you and say I don't know if I'm gonna continue Doki Doki, unfortunately, until next year or until I've calmed down. I'll let you. If I do continue it, I'll let you guys know. But I don't know. I think I'm just gonna continue Disgaea 7 just to save my poor freaking heart, because this was scary. Thanks for the scream. I mean stream. Yeah, stream. Yeah. Oh god, I know. I kind of want to like look back on later on the VOD to see what my reaction was. Cause okay, I'll tell you guys how my reaction was in real life, because you guys saw my VTuber reaction, right? This was me in real life. I literally, cause I'm using my my headphones, like my AirPod kind headphones. I literally fucking threw that shit to the ground. Okay, the jump scare threw it down, and then I wasn't even looking at the screen because I was trying to pick up the headphones. I threw it down. I was like, fuck! And then, you know, I screamed, right? And I threw it. I didn't say fuck, but I screamed. I threw it, and then I had to go pick it. So I think I'm pretty sure, I wouldn't be surprised if it looks like it shows me looking like I'm looking down because I was picking it up. I remember I picked it up, and then I looked, and then I just saw like a bunch of random shit on the screen. And I was like, oh my god. And I didn't even care about what it was. I was just like, why was it so loud? They didn't warn me. They didn't warn me about sounds. By the way, that warning in front of Doki Doki was not enough of a warning. Like, what they should have said was, warning, there's going to be hot, like, scary sounds in this game. Not for the faint of heart, okay? Just stick with the cute demon game. Leave this one to the side. Stick with the cute demon game, yeah. That game's spoopy enough. No, it's just cute. Oh god. I miss my games with a splash of scary. This was not a splash of scary. Oh, technically it was. I mean, the 6 hours I played before the bad ending happened was good, right? I mean, like, it was normal. Nothing was going on. Nothing was weird, right? So I guess it was just a splash of spicy. I mean, of scary. Spicy. A splash of scary. If I stop it here. On next stream, we will learn more of Fuji's history with his daughter, Ao. Gee, what a mystery. Just eat some fluff cakes. Leave the horror for someone braver. Why you gotta attack me like that? The fluff cake. I know. Now you guys know I can't handle scares. I'm sad. I tried, y'all. Hey, I went pretty far in this game. So, and I predicted a lot of things. What I didn't predict was me genuinely being scared. That's the thing I least predicted. I just was like, I'm just gonna download this game because everybody's talking about it. Maybe that's why I never looked it up. Maybe that's why I never looked anything up about this game. So funny. We need Perilica giving out fluff cakes. I know. Where's Perilica giving me fluff cakes? Oh god. Alright, let's see if there's anybody I can raid. Sorry that I'm prolonging this chat. I'm still, my body is still trying to calm down, y'all. My body is still, my mind right now feels so numb. I feel so scared. I haven't felt genuinely this scared. I don't think I can even sleep right now. I'm gonna be like, what, looking up Doki Doki stuff, and then maybe like doing Honkai stuff on my phone before I go to bed. I'm scared of going to sleep right now because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have nightmares. So I'm just gonna like stay up a little bit on my own. Okay, nobody's awake. Great. Yeah, this game is genuinely terrifying. So time for kittens and cute stuff. Yeah, I need to look at cute stuff. Think of Japar. Think of Japar. That's the worst person. I don't want to be thinking about his fucking ass. Ew. Japar can die. Blah. Disgusting. Which, by the way, if anyone's wondering for Honkai, I did spawn for Topaz. I was very sad though. I lost my 50. Oh my god, y'all. Okay. I lost my 50-50, but my 50-50, I got it in like 20 rolls. So I was so excited, and you know who I got? I ended up getting Yanqing. I'm like, this is Yanqing's revenge, y'all. It's because I didn't say bye to him on the Lafu. So yeah, he fucking came. He came into my warps. Oh, bitch. So yeah, and then I had to do the guarantee to get Topaz. That was a lot of money. Whatever. I mean, it wasn't too much. I think I still spent more in Fushuan, but I ended up having to spend like 200. Better him than more Japard. True, I guess so, but I don't like him either. Think of how you want to torment Japard. I don't want to torment Japard. I just want Japard gone. I just want him out of my life. If you guys, I don't know if anybody got that reference, Family Guy reference. Which now I want to show. Actually, I'm gonna look it up right now. That's what we're gonna end it on. A Family Guy reference. Because I know so many. Oh. Where's Google Chrome? Okay. Oh. Let me mute this game. Oh, the game. The game! If I don't show it, the sound gets off, right? No, you guys can still hear the sound. Oh, okay. It's like, it just doesn't show it. Okay, let me close the game now since you guys can see the video. Mouse. I want this game out of my life. Yes, I do want to quit. I never want to see that game again. Okay, this is what I think of Japard, okay? Hopefully you guys can hear the video. Okay, yeah. Anyway, that was the reference. He's like, I don't want to kill. I just want her. Like, I don't want to kill her. I just want her out of my life. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Um. Just think of all the Final Fantasy 40 stuff you're missing out on. Like all the 6.5 we still need to do, and the new short. All Saints. Oh my God! Yes, I know. My friends, I know everybody keeps asking me. They're like, okay, so when are we gonna do it? When are we gonna play Final Fantasy? And I was like, I'm sorry, I do want to play Final Fantasy, but I'm holding off until after October ends because I wanted to do more spoopy streams like today, right? Doing Doki Doki. So I was like, I want to do more like Halloween kind games until I get back into Final Fantasy, and also because the last 2 weeks I've been so freaking busy with work and stuff. So yeah, we will. Okay, yeah, we'll get into Final Fantasy soon. But yeah, I am excited to go back to it. Think of Topaz downgraded booty. Everybody was talking about that in Game Fags. I remember that too. Think of the Amber booty nerf. Everyone's talking about the booty nerf. Why too many booty nerfs? That's funny that they had to keep nerfing so many booties. FF14 can be scary. Watch. Xenos might still come back. Hey, I like Xenos. I hope Xenos comes back, actually. That's not scary. What are you talking about? It's not Xenos. It's, the other guy. The other guy that sucks. Xenos is okay. I hope he stays down this time. No! I like my crazy dragon boy. It's the other guy I don't like. At least, definitely still got his cakes. Yeah. People were asking me about Genshin. They're like, "Are you gonna go back to Genshin?" I'm just like, I do want to. I know all the hot guys have been on Genshin, but like, I don't have money. Yeah, I don't. I can't spend money on Honkai and spend money on Genshin. Like, it really puts a dent on my bank account. Like, I can't. So it's one or the other. And I like playing. Like, I like the character designs in Genshin, but I just haven't like been playing it like at all. Like, it's just yeah. Meanwhile, I still play like Honkai, and I really enjoy playing Honkai too. So that's why I'm like, even though yes, I do think I still like Genshin. I can't put in the money, so it's whatever. And I know you don't have to put in the money to play Genshin, but I just don't have time to play Genshin. So yeah, there's that too. I want Rice Money, but I know my luck. Yeah, you're gonna lose the 50-50 and get fucking D-Luke or Jean. That's how it be. I want him so my Hazel can start fist fighting with someone. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I just want him for my hot boy collection. Like, I gotta collect all the husbands, you know. But whatever. It's fine. I mean, I haven't been playing Genshin in five ever. There's no point in me trying to pretend that I'm gonna be jumping into it anytime soon. It's like not on my schedule right now. I'm gonna lose the 50-50 like I lose my Himiko 50-50 twice now. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, Otter. Unfortunate. HSR is my cup of tea due to my years of turn-based RPG gaming, right? I just love Honkai way more. And also, like, Honkai, I just love that you can auto battle, like, grind, you know? Because, like, I, like, for example, like, right now, I just don't have the time to put into playing Honkai, like, the story or going into, you know, doing all the stuff. But, like, all the grinding and stuff is, like, so fast because you can just auto battle everything. So it's like, I just do that. I just like go and auto battle grind for my stats, and I love that I can like make my characters actually all strong, and then I can like go into and do the battles. And if I have time and you know I don't have to auto battle them, but you know most times like if it's like something important I won't auto battle it, but then otherwise if it's not important I can auto battle it and I just enjoy it. I don't know, and I like seeing my character strong. Like with Genshin, it's just like yeah, you have to put too much time investment. I guess Genshin, if I had to relate Genshin to something, it's like kind of like playing Disgaea post game. It's just that like you know you need to put a lot of time in having to like do thing like farm for stuff so that your guys can get stronger, and you still have to physically fight things. At least this guy now you can technically auto battle the grinding stages, but other than that, right? It's like oh yeah, it's like I don't know. Like I feel like it's just it's like very sit down, you know, and I don't have time. I don't have time anymore to sit down and farm and shit anymore. Or I do have time, but I'd just rather play a different game. I don't have time to like Genshin really expects you to be like playing that game every single day or putting some of your time, like at least 1 or 2 hours a day into it. And if you put less than that, the only thing you can basically do is like daily commissions. But if you're like genuinely farming for materials and stuff, you have to put at minimum like 2-3 hours in every single day. And I just don't have that time commitment for Genshin right now. I got Topaz in like 20 rolls. Now I want to lose my 50-50 for silver rolls. Oh, wow. I like how you got Topaz in 20 rolls, and in my 20 rolls, I fucking got Yan Qing. Bruh. Fun fact, I auto battle in her while having lunch at school hours. Oh, in HSR while having lunch. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I used to auto battle I used to auto battle HSR during school hours, but I haven't been lately just because I've been I don't want like I've been having a lot of kids come to my desk, so I just don't want my kids to like be seeing me. But before I used to like do it. I mean, not yeah. So like yeah, I don't want them to be like, oh my god, you're playing Honkai and go into all that. So I haven't been doing that lately. I don't want my kids to be like, you're gaming, miss, so I can game. Otter says, I just want to get good gear and not roll flat defense 3 times in a row for once in my life. Bruh. I feel like at least I feel like, I mean, in Honkai though, at least I feel like it's a lot easier to farm to get gear versus in yeah, Genshin. Because in Genshin you have to actively be fighting in the damn place, and then you might get a shitty artifact. I mean, you know, and you're like, fuck. At least Honkai, you can auto battle that shit, and then yeah, you might get shitty gear, but it's like, well, I can just auto battle farm it. You know what I mean? Like, so even if you get a shit ton of shitty gear, it's like whatever. But you can't auto farm in Genshin when you get shitty artifacts. So it's like fuck. Like, you know, it's so annoying when you don't get good artifacts, right? In Genshin, you're like, God, I just like wasted all this time. I mean, yeah, you technically waste the same time in Honkai, but at least you could be doing other things. And then you see, oh, I got shitty gear. But then the thing is, I don't even mind getting shitty gear in Honkai, since you can just synthesize all that to get items, and I use that to level up my other relics anyway. I don't know. I mean, I know Genshin you can do the same, but it just feels so much longer. It's just a longer trog to do that shit. I used to do them, so I mean, I know it's possible to do it. It has the same capabilities, it's just way longer. I have a student who literally asked me if I play League simply because I make a paragraphic question with Yasuo in the name. I quit League when pandemic started. Oh. I have some friends that play League still. Artifact Fight, it's longer. Yeah, it is. It's just, I mean, yeah. I mean, if you have really strong characters, yeah, you can go through it fast, like in a minute or two, true. But like, you still have to actively fight it. And then yeah, and then you gotta teleport afterwards, right? You know, like you gotta look through all your gear. If you have shitty ones, yeah, you could technically exchange them for better, you know, to get other artifacts too. But like, yeah, you gotta keep teleporting back and forth. You don't have to teleport back and forth in you know, in Honkai. You just can do it from your own menu screen, the synthesis. You don't have to fucking go to the town and do that too. So that's how I was like saying, like, I feel like Honkai, they really tried to shortcut a lot of things, and I really appreciate that. And I know it's because Genshin is a different game and it's action RPG open world, so they can't really do that. You know what I mean? They can do as much as they, you know, but still, I'm just like, yeah. It's just knowing that in Honkai they really simplified a lot of the things. It just, yeah, makes it harder to go back to playing Genshin, knowing how much time I waste in Genshin. And yeah, I'm heavily weighing myself more to HSR. Just for the simpler farming at this point. Yeah. It's like the only thing about Genshin, like the only reason why I never fully quit Genshin is just because I money sunk so much in that game, and I do like the characters in Genshin. Like, so, you know, I still like the characters in Genshin, so that's why like I never truly quit Genshin, but I don't put in any more time into Genshin. I'm like half quitting. I guess that's what it's called. But yeah, but in terms of effort now, like all my effort now is put into Honkai. Like I put zero effort into Genshin, but I don't want to ever like leave, you know, lose my account or anything. One day I might go back to it, but you know, it's just there. It just exists. But yeah, like Honkai though, like yeah, that the game, I just enjoy playing it more. I love turn based, so it's like it's yeah, it's better, and I feel like the stat grinding feels so satisfying when you get the right stats on your characters. And I feel like I just do so much better in it. So yeah. Also, I don't need to visit Catherine and her to claim my extra daily rewards. Yeah, oh yeah, the extra daily rewards. Yeah, it's all on you, right? The assignments. You see what I mean? Like with Genshin, you have to teleport. Like they force you to teleport everywhere for like all these like things, and that's what I mean. Like I feel like Honkai, they really simplified it. Like they fixed it. They fixed some of the things that were problems, which is good. But yeah, it sucks because now that you know that Honkai doesn't, you don't have to deal with that kind of stuff in Honkai. It's like, oh, but I mean, there's still a lot of people that play Genshin no matter what, because I feel like again they invested so much time into Genshin. It's hard to quit Genshin. I can't quit Genshin after wasting my money on Yelan. So at the moment, it's more of an on and off relationship. Yeah, that's what I mean. At this point, it's like I don't think people can quit Genshin because it's either they invested too much time into it, or they invested too much money, or they did both, right? So that's like the only reason why I technically haven't given up on Genshin, even though I have in terms of not playing it right now. It's on hiatus, I guess. That's what. Ad Astra Abasos. Welcome to the stream. Also, HSR, they literally increased the Trailblazer point max value. Yes. My god. Oh, and you're not limited in what days to fucking play them on. Genshin's fucking, oh, you can only get this on Monday, Wednesday, and this one on Tuesday, Thursday. And I hate when I hear people, by the way, and I hate when I hear people go, well, technically, you can just play every day and then go for something else and not go for the. I'm like, okay, yeah, I know that. But the thing is, when I play Genshin, I mean, when I play games, I mean, like in general, I like to just work on one character. I don't like how with Genshin, basically because of how they limit certain domains and certain materials, you're forced to level your characters kind of like evenly, you know, unless you have a shit ton of resin saved. But you're kind of like, unless you have a shit ton of resin saved so that you can just keep running it on that day, they kind of, what they want you to do is they want you to like just work on different characters on different days, right? I'm just like, no, I just want to fucking work on the one character. Like, I just want to go, yeah, like, it's nice to work on multiple characters, but like, I feel like I like to work on one character at a time. And once I'm satisfied with leveling that character, I'll move on to the next character. Not like I need to be like, oh, okay, sorry, on Wednesday, these are the only materials that are available. So that means I can only level these certain characters or work on these certain characters. And then the next day I'll work on this. Like, I'm like, fuck that, dude. Like, so annoying. Oh, and I like that I don't have to go around the world and collect materials. Like, it was cute at first. Oh god. Joy. Hi, Joy. That scared me. Farm what you need anytime, anywhere. Yes. Imagine someone raiding you and all they see is you talking about MiHoYo games and Chris. We can change this to just chatting, I guess. Real quick. I don't know how long I'm staying because I'm just vibing. I'm not sleeping anytime soon, if anyone's wondering right now. I'm just wanting to change. Here, just chatting. There you go. Okay, category is just chatting. Nobody can judge me now. Really messed you up. It did. I don't want to sleep right now. I can't. I mean, like, I am tired, but not super tired. I'm just very, like, ugh. But I'm not, like, I mean, I'm tired where I don't want to play, like, I can't play, like, another game. I guess right now I could be doing my Honkai dailies right now. No, I'm too tired. I don't want judging hardcore. Judge all you like. Tired. When I don't want to sleep because I don't want to have nightmares of Doki Doki. I'm trying to distract myself, okay, by talking about Honkai, so I don't have to focus on what the fuck we just experienced. Lady, you need rest. I know, I do need rest. It's technically 2 a.m. there. It's 2:37 a.m. right there. That's why I said I'm too tired to play anything, but I don't want to um open up anything. So that's why I'm just chatting with you guys. I'm just vibing until I'm like, all right, I feel like it's time to go. I'm just vibing. We're in the vibing right now. Even though I have like a YouTube thing that's like nothing related. A video that's like nothing related to anything on there. What were we talking about? Let's see. Da, 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 da. Oh yes, so farming anywhere, anytime. Yes. So I also didn't like that you in Genshin. Yeah, you have to collect like all the materials around. So you have to like fight certain, mobs, and then go to certain areas to collect their materials, like the flowers or whatever. Like, I mean, it was fun at first doing it, but then as you collect more characters, and then just thinking about like how you're like having to collect, and you can again, and the materials are like limited because you can only collect a certain amount, and then afterwards you have to wait for like a day or two for them to respawn. So that, I hate that, or unless you go to another world and get someone else's world and steal their materials. But you know what I mean? I'm just like, fuck. Like in Honkai, it's not like that. Yeah, the characters still have ascension materials, but you can just play the damn stage over and over to collect it. It's not, oh, I need to go to this world, or I not world. I need to go to this area and collect and walk around. Collect 25 items, and then wait the next day because I need 80 of them or whatever shit. Like, it's so annoying. Like, my God, how did I have so much time for Genshin? When I think about all of that, like the collection of the things and doing all that, I'm like, why? Why did I do this to myself? My God. People coming in be like, what does Chris have anything to do with Mihoyo? The category is just chatting, okay? I can have anything on the screen at this point because we're just chatting. So we have a video up on the screen that has nothing to do with anything, but we're just chatting. We're just chatting. I guess I can start HSR now. Can't wait to pull Hook and Pila because apparently they're the only characters I can pull ever. Otter, this is a good time for you to restart Honkai, by the way, or re go into Honkai with your account because they just released the PS5 version. So if you just want to restart and you do happen to have a PS5, this is the perfect time to restart, on the PS5. Two, they have the Sela banner right now rerun. So if you really wanted Sela from before and you never had her or whatever, you can get her now. Which, by the way, I'm very sad because I was still debating whether I wanted to E6 my Sela, but because fucking Topaz cost me like $200 and I might get another Topaz just because I really want to use Jingwan. I'm so I kind of want to have her E1. I don't think I can get E6 Sela. I don't want E6 Sela in terms of like cuz I like Sela. I just want E6 Sela cuz I feel weird to have E5 Sela. Like I feel like I should just get her E6 already just so I can be done. But I don't need it. So that's why I'm not doing it. I would have done it if I didn't have shitty rolls for fucking Topaz. But I did not have good rolls for Topaz. So I'm like, ooh, my luck is ass. I literally supposedly have 13 Servals, 8 Natashas, 9 Marches, and 11 Lucas. Ew, that's a lot. Disappear into a sea of butterflies. Why'd you say that, man? I don't no disappearing. My Sela, I haven't really been using her really. I feel like I only use her in MLC. She is so strong though still. She's still really strong, but like I hate how strong she is. Disappear from my mind. That's why I don't use her that often. It's funny because all the other characters, even if they use their ults a lot, their ults don't stick in my head, Like it's not stuck in my head. But Sela's, it gets stuck in your head, bro. I think they made it way too long. I think because she was the first, I mean technically she was the first 5-star. So I guess they went really they really made that her voice line too long for her ult. I don't think they tried to make her oat really flashy so everybody would buy it, but like at what cost? Like I don't think anybody else's have the oats memorized, just hers. In my head all the time. Time for your prescription. Oh yeah, that one too. Tasha's one is pretty long too. But Natasha has a very sexy voice, so it's not as bad. Alright, I think I am going to end my stream here. There's no one to raid, so I'm just gonna end it. But thank you everyone that got the chance to stop by. I am going to stream again tomorrow, I'm sure. I'm not sure yet if I think I'm gonna just play the Sky 7 tomorrow, but I was debating whether I might play Honkai. I don't know, but I might end up playing Honkai off stream, or I might be playing Honkai on stream. I really it's hard for me to do the Pokemon stuff off stream. That's why, because the Pokemon stuff is all about walking around. So I might play Honkai tomorrow morning if I'm not too tired, just so that I can do all the Pokemon stuff. And then if I have time and I'm not too tired, I'll play Disguise 7 too. But we'll see. I don't know. I'm sad. I wanted to do more of a spoopy stream, but Doki really fucked me up, so. You know nothing of the weight behind this power. Oh boy. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, of course. Thank you, Shun. Thank you, Otter. Thank you. Thanks, everyone. Thank you, Joy, if you're still here. Thanks for stopping by. Who else stopped by earlier? Yumi, Swift Knight, I think is lurking right now. Thank you everyone that came to watch me play Doki Doki. Feel free to watch the VODs if you want to see me genuinely get scared at the ending part of the first route I did. But yeah, if you guys, like it, I'm just gonna let you guys know if you guys are hoping for more Doki Doki. I don't think there'll be more Doki Doki until next year. That really I feel bad because I think a lot of people were like, oh, she's gonna go through the whole game. That was not for the faint of my heart. Oh my god. I mean, I told you guys I was going into it blindly, so I know there were some people that were here that was like, oh, she's going into it blindly. Okay, no, yeah, I was. I really did, and I was scared. That's gonna play after we do Hades X. Yeah, 20 years from now, Otter. Don't worry. We're gonna do Hades X. No worries. Oh, actually, Otter, we might do it sooner because Na was already asking me. Because Na was asking me when we're gonna do dragon runs. So it'll probably be. It's not gonna be 20 years. It's probably gonna be like next year. I say next year because this year is going to end soon, and I don't know if we're gonna play this. I don't think we're gonna play Hades this year. I'm predicting next year though for sure. Nani, has it been 20 years? It hasn't been 20 years. It's just that Na wants dragons, and I was like, shit, they're already done with dogs. So I was like, oh, we're gonna actually have to start doing dragon runs sometime next year, probably on my break, probably over the summer or something when I actually have more free time. Because the only shitty thing, the only reason, by the way, because I know I keep getting distracted and not doing mount runs, I can't do mount runs on like days like like this because my only time, because mount runs we always do like 5-6 hour streams or even longer, and like I don't really want to waste my weekends doing like a mount stream. Unless it's like I'm on break and I have multiple days, I don't, because it's like I'm so limited in my stream days that I would rather be streaming something like like a story game, not like us just literally farming the same stage over and over. Like that's not a really entertaining stream. I mean, it's entertaining for us, but it's not really an entertaining stream for people that don't care about farming, right? So that's why I'm like I don't mind streaming it, but I'm also like I want to do it on a day that it's not like these kind of days when I don't have a lot of time to stream. Happy 20-year friendsversary. Yes. Can you imagine? Oh, I don't even know. Is Final Fantasy 14 still gonna be here in 20 years? We'll see about that. But anyway, thanks everyone that got the chance to stop by. Hopefully I'll see you guys again tomorrow. God bless my ability to consume anything. Not Kirby, like, at least. Oh no. Yeah, appreciate you being here. Consume everything if you can. Or nothing. Alright, I'm getting delusional now because it's so late. I will see you guys most likely tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone, or I'll see you in a few hours. Okay, have a great rest of your night. I'm just gonna end stream, no raids. Sleep well, y'all.